You mean the new PB Swarm mode? No, that's that's on PBE right now. I'm looking at it. Arena is out today. Also, look at this, by the way. TFT has its own icon in the game. Can you guys see this in the bottom left? So today let's play some games, learn the new patch, hang out. I think scrims might be happening later today as well. If so, we'll be watching some scrims for the next tournament, which is the regional finals, GSC, the Golden Spatula Cup. Swarm looks sick. It looks fun. The problem is that I feel like I haven't had a good stream experience on it because people's bitrate are not equipped to deal with that many particles on the screen. You know what I mean? I look at people's screen and it just looks like it's about to implode. So, but yeah. So let's break down the meta a little bit and learn what's going on. So happy 5-year anniversary of TFT. If you guys don't know, TFT is 5 years old today. That's pretty cool. I don't know. Maybe we'll play some viewer games at the end or something like that if there's no scrims. I want to like study a little bit of the stats and kind of see the trends of like what's happening right now in the meta. Let's like learn it together. So right now our sample size is kind of the biggest issue. There's only 180,000 comps being played. But it looks like Reapers and Yone are on top. Dragon Lord and Mumu is also looking good. I mean, this makes sense because Reaper Yone hasn't been nerfed. And also I think we're optimizing the line. Oh, really? Prowler's Claw is really good, huh? Is that actually the case? I mean, this is not like the best type of data, but it's like easy searches. Okay. I mean, Spectral Cutlass is the best for sure. What up, Disco? Vertical Ink Shadow's real? I agree. I looked at some of the stats of it. It looks pretty powerful. I'll give it a try if I can. Play like Kaisa with another trick shot or something like that. Number-wise, things look pretty decent across the board. Let's look at the units. Yone at a 4.2. Gonna be. Are you guys ready for some Yone action? Ooh, God, Syndra 4.6. Pretty big hit. I think we might have to try new things with Faded. Like maybe instead of Faded Dryad, maybe we scale back in that category. Or if we do that, maybe we pair different units again. Maybe it's like a 7 Faded line again instead of trying to play around 5 Faded, 4 Dryad, things like that. Pair Thresh. Turn it back into like a stall ramp comp. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, probably no Faded if you're trying to play seriously. Trying to look at the other stats here. Kaisa 4.4, it's fine. Kayn's 420. What up, Fitspire? Is Faded dead? It looks pretty bad. If you just look at some of the early comp data, again, it's not correct to always just look at this team comps thing because they do clusters of data as opposed to like making it look more accurate. But right now, its play rate is 0.5, which is significant, and its placing is 4.9, which is not great. There's a couple other ways you can check it. You can look at like other websites, like you look at Faded Syndra 4.6.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Guys. It might even be C tier. It might even be C tier. Rob, thank you for the 7 months, buddy. But then again, things like, you know, Arcanist also has been averaging so bad. You know, when you look at Arcanist, it's always like a 4.7. And you guys know that means it's still playable just under certain conditions. And I think that might be what Faded is. Like, what does Faded actually do well with? Faded Emblem, 4.6, not that great. Is there anything that's like Faded Emblem, Faded Crown? Baboom. Baboom still might be a Faded line. I mean, obviously, if you hit the nuts, Jeweled Lotus. Little Buddies. I mean, these are just good augments to play generically with these kinds of comps. You can play it on loot subscription. You play on Champion Conference because you're guaranteed the set. I mean, maybe you have to just reimagine what comp you have to play. So it's all just food for thought. But it looks like Faded is not doing too hot. But Ink Shadow looks good. I mean, just going off intuitively, the Ink Shadow got buffed. Kaisa got buffed. So yeah, cue it up. Build difference needs instant pick. Yeah, I actually saw that. I saw that. Let's look at augments. 2-1. 2-1 augments. Grim Harvest 3.8. I'm ignoring all these different ones. Not today for melee. Build different 4.06. Sniper crown 2-for-1. Oh wait, no, it's you don't pick down 2-1. Haha. Remember when you could though. That was not balanced. Reaper crest also really good still. Freaker. So it's basically all the Reaper augments. Caretaker's ally still the best silver to start off with. Caretaker's ally still insane 4.14. Over encumbered keepers, risky moves, band of thieves impact, just pretty much the same stuff as usual. Find vintage at a 4.4 into duelist. Find vintage into duelist. Learn to spell, boiling point. Too healthy, too much candy, just the usual stuff. I'm trying to look if there's anything unusual. Ink Shadow Crest is now way better. Ink Shadow Crest is even crazy at 3-2. It's in the threes. What about also week? Ink Shadow's in the threes at 3-2. That's wild. Definitely gotta try it out a little bit. Ethereal Blades significantly weaker now. Story Champion is significantly weaker now. For Ethereal Blades is, I think it's actually worse if you go to Masters. If you go to Masters, ooh, wow. Ethereal Blades goes from a pretty solid augment to a losing augment at Masters Plus. Slightly losing. Ever so slightly losing though. But that just means you have to have a good spot for it. So it's definitely worse. It's definitely worse. Thank God. Yeah. Doesn't Ink Shadow still suffer from the issue that you play a ton of reverse fawns? But yeah, but the thing is, if you get an emblem, you get to have extra bonus damage reduction and damage, and that just adds up over the course of your entire team. You might look at it. How much? I think they buffed it by like 2%. They buffed it by like 2%. So Ink Shadow damage champion damage reduction 2% at 7, but it's 7 units that gain that 2%. And also it's 2% on top of, it's also relative, right? 'Cause it's like a 10% buff, and it's across all the units. So it's nice. They're buffing a vertical, so it's not just like one unit. It's not like, oh, it's just Kaisa doing that. They all kind of pitch in, and if you just buff enough things by 10%, both damage and damage reduction, it's double stat dip, right? It just adds up over time. So the you're not wrong. It's like Volibear Jax aren't like amazing units, but yeah. Drop Blossom still doing decent. Okay, so these are like the 2-1 starts, and then we'll try to intuit our way through. 4.47 here, basically at the same tier as Midnight Siphon. That's good to know. All right. Trainer Sentinels. Oh, please, guys, please. It's a new patch. I just had. Oh, dude. Oh, God. I mean, it's the end of the set. People just want to have fun. So I guess this is where they're having fun. Does my heart rate thing work again? I haven't used it in a while. People love to do that. Okay, it says 0, but if it still says 0, it might not. I might switch it out. I got Dryad. Oh, I got Ink Shadow. Look at that. What the heck? Okay. Never a dull moment. Okay, I don't mind. Alawi pair. So what's my... No one else has Ink Shadow yet. Yes! No one else has Ink Shadow. Okay, I'm gonna try to give it a try then. Okay, the problem is that usually if you have an Ink Shadow emblem, that matters a lot on who you place it. So. Watch this. Forced duelists? You think so? Oh, I'm definitely not selling Alawi pair. Are you kidding me? Then that might bait me into forever feeling like I'm just gonna have like no econ. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not gonna make gold. Kabuko in this for now. And this. You guys really want me to play Duelist tonight? Play the new thing on the patch. I guess I'll just hold this. Kabuko. Going to be epic. Nope. I'll be raining gold because I want to get to I really want to get to a Faded Crest. Faded Dryad. I mean, no. What? I got double. What? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you got double faded. I got double faded. That's insane. Mulched. Oh, should I try a mulch line instead? Should I try Ink Shadow or should I try mulched? I'm gonna try mulch. It's just more it's just like more directly connected here. Let's try this, and I could sell. And I can just play the Ink Shadow with the units. It makes more sense. Yeah, Mulch got buffed. So, because the reason why is these items can be Gnar items. I can go Titans plus Derek Cage or something like that. Although you kind of want double healing. Also, maybe I get like an artifact. Like maybe I get to play like Gnar artifact stuff. That'd be kind of fun. I think I want Ari pair here. Okay, so what's the mulch setup again? Let me pull up TFT Academy over here. Thank God for them, am I right? All right, so you play Gnar, Kindred. Oh, you go Ghostly, that's right. So I want Aatrox. So I want this, Aatrox, Shen, Illaoi, Ornn, Azir. I guess I go 6 Dryads. I need Kindred. And then who's the 4th Ghostly? Is it like oh, it's Kayn. I mean, I'm not gonna hit Kayn very easily, but this guy has like a million 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 units at 2-2. That is so unreasonable, man. What is going on? He just has so much stuff. Isn't this Senna Gnar? Oh, because I have Tattoo of Fury? Maybe? The thing is, oh, because I have the tattoo, so I play Senna and Aatrox. Tattoo of Fury. That does sound like theoretically tempting, but the problem is you're supposed to really go for the Ghostly instead. So if I go for the Ink Shadow, how do I actually squeeze it in? Let me think. So instead of this, I go like Ink Shadow. So you want like Senna and 8, and I had the 2 out of 3, so then I play like Caitlyn or something like that. I cut Kindred. I mean, so this is my board. I have +1 Ink Shadow, +1 Dryad, and Dryad's just floating. I think so. Udyr. Okay, but I'm re-rolling, you guys. Okay, so I'm thinking about things I can actually hit. Okay, yeah, sure, add an Udyr, yeah, like, but I'm rolling on 6. Gnar the cloak. I mean, I could see it, and then like Udyr and Ornn and Udyr, and then but who do I take out for the extra thing? That's kind of where it becomes weird for me. I mean, I kind of want to win for the Dryad stacks, but I don't really think I'm in a position to win. I feel like it makes much more sense to just try to play around the vertical mulched dryads. BT is also really, really good for Gnar in general. Plus, if it's like, you know, something crazy, like some of those artifact stuff, Cloak's a good component. Also on a Gnar. If there's anything I've kind of learned is that China really wants to hit Gnar as soon as they can. Oh no, what is this? Okay, I killed one unit. Exalted. Oh wait, what? I have Rek'Sai and Volibear. Oh. Hold on a second. Thinking. I can sell this. I have Kindred in my shop.
Fate hunts you today.
Probably does more damage this way. Sell Jax. Okay, so then what I can actually, let me see. So I can go. All right, I think I'm gonna cut this. I think I'm gonna go Gnar, Rek'Sai, Volibear, and then I get the Ink Shadow this way. Oh no, I don't have to have Udyr. 2 out of 3 Exalted, and then just play like Morgana or something like that. Whoa, okay, okay. I can see it. I definitely don't need Jax. Actually, Jax might be nice early. I'm playing around a Lowy pair. I don't know, it's probably fine. I'll just play Jax pair. Okay, so I think this is like the core of like what I would want to play once I hit Gnar 3, and then like maybe Kindred instead of Ornn here. Not entirely sure. Alawi. I have Alawi too. I have 4 Alawis. 3 Dryad, 3 Ghostly. Actually, it might have been Jax. I kind of want to hit Kindred too. Kindred 2 is really big. It's probably Jax over Caitlyn. All of this for 40. Okay, so Kindred gets blue buff, and then what? Double tier. Okay. Sell Caitlyn. What up, Jackie? How are you doing today? Playing some new games on the Patcherino. I mean, this person just got another half Riven, so Story Weaver plus Altruist. Dude, imagine this person gets the crash test dummies. This person has a Loon too? Just realized. That's a little bit unreasonable. 72 HP. I think I need items here. Branching out. Team building. Team building seems like it makes the most sense here. I am coming up on an encounter, but what am I rolling for? Ink Shadow units?
Our wills aligned. Watch this.
See if I can roll until Gnar 2 or something like that.
Fate hunts you today.
Okay. Do I want Shen? Probably not. I think this is probably just too ghostly. Just play Kaisa without Fortune. Cool. Good to know. I mean, this seems reasonable, right? Am I supposed to slam Sunfire? I don't know. I'm coming up on an encounter. I don't think so. I'm supposed to hold this Shen, aren't I? What do I sell? I mean, is Shen something I even play? I think I come back for it. Oh, the 30. Ooh, because the thing is, I kind of want to play this Volibear. If I it's probably just to come back for Shen. Feels bad though. Shen will come back. He's a good guy. All right, I'll hold you to it. I'll hold you to it. 2 random support items. Cleaver and Aegis. Okay. And then Cleaver here. I could also Cleaver Gnar because I might make a 3rd item for Kindred if I go like Nashers. It only lasts for 3 rounds anyways, so I think I'm supposed to do it here.
I herald the greatest blessing.
It's like I think it's like more effective on Kindred, but I'm thinking about my item economy given that I'm coming up on a carousel. That's actually unfortunate. Fire energy was pretty terrible. This guy's also still 100 streaking because he hit double freaking Ghostly. Oh, dude, it's so crazy. He just gambas on his wandering trainer and he double hits. That's okay. I'll allow it. It's the 5-year anniversary. Spatula. That bait. I think I need Gnar items. I already have I need BT. I can't do this without items. Like if I make a Dryad emblem, then I still have no items. How accurate do you think the win chance is? Not very accurate. Okay. Don't mind if I do. That's pretty good. Okay, so sell these 2. I mean, if I do end up going, I mean, if I had another Dryad emblem, I guess I could go 6 Dryad right now. Is that even good? Maybe. $63. 5 copies of Kindred.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again. Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Come on, Gnar.
Thanks for keep.
Hex, thank you for 15 months. You're welcome. And Aziz, thank you for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the channel, you guys. Going to a good cause, I promise. Going to the CurrentX co-stream fund. It's also funding our Worlds co-stream guest as well. Lights are expensive.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
I kind of want Born to be here. They're like on the outside kind of makes inside here, and then like maybe like have these units like walk. I don't know. It's probably fine to actually just do it like this, but keeping it kind of tightly bunched. Because it seems like most people's right sides are like on the weaker side. I don't want to go into this Tom Kench 2, for example. Zephyr'd my Alawi. Good. It might have been, in hindsight, it probably was Sunfire. If there's one thing I definitely like messed up, I think is I should have slammed Sunfire immediately. Especially when I hit Alawi too. I think it might have swung the fight I lost here at 3-3. Unlucky.
Fate guides.
Won't spoil the chase.
On your Big Mo reroll comp, you have 3 Arcanists. What do you play after this point? Well, the 3 Arcanists is just like one way you can play. You can replace the Zoe. You don't have to actually be beholden to it. Okay, so I do this, and then on 7, what am I playing? On 7, I'm playing Morgana. On 8, I'm playing Shen. Rek'Sai and Morgana. Copy that.
Take back your spirit.
Gnar, Rek'Sai, Kindred, Shen 2. Probably Morello. How do I actually play Shen if I go Shen 2 here? I don't actually know. I feel like I'm not supposed to make this yet because I think I'm supposed to like use my gold to do other stuff. My training reward comes in at 4-5. I'm down. I need items. I need items. Oh, right. Where's my board? Oh, wait. I missed it. I was like too... I was looking too long. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I had 50 gold anyways. It doesn't really matter. Extended duel? No. Heavy hitters. Heavy hitters. Gnar. I'll take... Love, I guess. I should roll first.
Fate hunts you today.
Okay. Hodge. Actually, it's Titans, right? Titans. And then go for tier on Carousel. Just finish this vest. Because if I make Hodge, I might be stuck. Do these people need bows? Oh, they need bows. Also, this extra Aatrox. I don't need it. I should also have Ore next to Gnar. I keep having this positioning for the Aegis. $38. Okay, that's a little bit nerve-wracking. I should probably... Thing is, I get another duplicator at 4-5. This set has become quite it's the end of the set, man. I mean, it's a very common thing for it to happen. I guess I could use one here. I'll make this because I'm clearly going to be going for it next. So, and then I get a duplicator next turn. So I think I just send there. Okay, so, and then I think I can make Hodge. And then the best items for Ornn. Level, go for Morgana plus Shen. Shen goes in over... Oh no, that's at level 8. I see. Okay, Gnar. Got the heavy hitters buff. Quicksilver. You guys think Quicksilver might be actually the third best? I'm pretty sure double healing is correct here on Gnar.
The fate guides.
The new mulch. More damage. More damage, more healing. Quicksilver makes sense if there's like a ton of CC, but I don't think there is. Here on an Irelia, I'm not going to get that. Oh, I do. Sweet. Just get Silvermere done. I'll work on that. I actually kept the door open, kind of, by the way I itemized, like in case anything crazy happened with an artifact. But alas, I think the patch changes the meta. I don't think Warden is S tier, but it's definitely more playable now. Hold on, let me hit this Kindred 3 real quick. What?
Let me show you darkness.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to roll that deep, but okay. Maybe I just sell this extra. No, I need this Kindred. I shouldn't have made this extra Aatrox too, but I was like rolling because I'm like I might be rolling here for a while, so I just made it. Also, I made another Shen too, even though I'm not gonna hold any items. -1 gold. I'm on the wrong side for this guy. That's not good. 7 Story Weaver, 7 Story Weaver. Wait, everyone has 7 Story Weaver.
Our wills align.
Oh no, this is really bad. This is really bad. What's going on? 24 HP. Do I have to just send to 0? Are we able to keep Kindred? Yeah. Kindred's like you can't. You need a secondary carry. Who's my secondary carry if I get rid of Kindred? I mean, I can pick up Kayn here, I guess, instead of Shen, but I don't know. Okay, I don't think this setup is looking very good. I think I'm going 8th. Badge. Is mulch stats really bad? It's looking like mulch is still pretty bad. 4.8, they buffed it. Okay, well, that's my bad, I guess. Okay.
Fate hunts you today.
Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. I took training reward and I lost too much HP here. I needed to hit Kindred 3. Also, I think my next unit has to be Kayn. But maybe Shen is just more important for the front line. I'm not entirely sure.
Good job,
Red buff.
everyone.
Another Titans. So you can just pick it up. Moo. Is it Kayn for the Ghostly and the Reaper? Add to a Fury. What about like Last Whisper or something like that? And then Titans. Not kind of bad. Double bow? What am I supposed to do with double bow? I think I'm just gonna do this. I don't know. I'm actually kind of lost. I don't feel like this Gnar build was very good, and I think I regret taking mulch. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead. Okay. Shiv. Oh yeah, I mean I don't think Shiv is like what matters very much in this spot. I think I'm just giga dead. Oh, it's a 7? That's not bad. Ah, lesson learned. Mulch sucks. That's okay. I tested it out though. That's all that matters. 45. I should have just taken vertical ink shadow. That's like much more clean. But I wanted to try mulch because they did buff it, but the stats in it are still horrendous. What did they even do with this comp? With this thing? Mulch damage amp from 5 to 8%. And it's still... Did it actually do anything? It raised it by 0.1. Okay. Well, my bad, I guess. No worries. Nar sucks. I played it so you guys don't have to. Alright. Do you think it's a fair assessment? I mean, stats don't lie.
Oh, wait, what's Frodan doing?
It actually stays just as bad as you go lower rank. Isn't that a bad sign? Oh, Solus, thanks for the raid, buddy. What am I doing? I just went 8th with Gnar. I tried playing the new mulch, thinking like, oh, the mulch buff might do something. It did not. So that's my bad, I guess. You play Soraka frontline. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You went 7th? Yeah, I went 7th actually. I mean, it was super one-sided. The thing is, even when I hit Gnar, I was losing fights. Like I even hit mulched and heavy hitters. I even hit mulched and heavy hitters. It was it was terrible. Like I hit Gnar 3 and I lost out. In hindsight, I should have just played around the vertical ink shadow instead. I just got baited by the mulched. All good though. Emily went 2nd with Soraka frontline. Itchy now. What's the comp? You said you'll send it to me, but I don't see any DM, Solus. Oh, I'm making it right now. I see. I actually played it before and I went 5th and I hit everything. But I went 5th, so it might be some Solus tech. Why is Syndra in B tier? Because they nerfed her. And they nerfed Ahri. In fact, you might be right. B tier might be too generous. It might actually be C tier. It just sucks now. Yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good. Why'd they have to double tap her? I mean, they actually like kind of triple tapped her because they nerfed both Ahri and Syndra, and you link both. It's not like, and then Faded like kind of scales off of that, so it's like it's actually like a triple whammy. They buffed stuff that was already good. Nope, wrong again. Look at this. Mulched 5 to 8%. Luden's Tempest, Rapid Fire Cannon. You mean Ink Shadows? You think Ink Shadow was good prior to this patch? Check DM. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Solus says frontline Soraka, BT, Hodge, and Adaptive. Adaptive is always better than Titan's. 2 healing of any item is fine. If no mana on Zoe, you frontline Zoe. Zoe can't be main aggro if you frontline her. Soraka, Aatrox, Nico, Riven, Malphite, Zoe, Morgana, Zyra. Okay. Malphite is on 8 until you hit Wukong. All right. Let's see, shall we? Let's see what this says. Let's see what this says. Is Solus a genius? Is Solus a genius? Soraka, Aatrox, Nico, Riven, Malphite, Zoe, Morgana, Zyra. 0 games. 0 games. Got Malphite. 4 games. 3.5. Hold on. 4 games. Oh, but none of this is Soraka 3. Oh, 1 Soraka 3, but backline? My favorite. Lillia moves all augments to random rounds. So you don't understand. I actually can't play as many games as you can, so I don't have the luxury of just throwing away all my hard-earned LP like that on stuff like this on a 4-game sample size, buddy. 4-game sample size on Diamond Plus. Maybe if I stretch it lower, if I go to like Platinum Plus, 23 games. Okay, what if I have Soraka 3? 8 games. Buddy, where are you getting these comps?
My destination is clear.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. Rek'Sai, Kiana, Teemo, Elune, Aphelios, Nautilus. Oh. Do I just make 10 here? It's very it was fortune, but like it's very powerful to make 10 here. What's my ink?
In darkness, we
Tattoo
find
of
ourselves.
protection. Reaper. Columbus didn't discover America by staying home all day. I mean, he didn't even think he was in America, man. He thought he was in freaking India. Age. What's your point? What's your point? The dude didn't even realize where he was. No augment in stage 2. Do I just slam the stairs gauge and just commit to Reapers? Or actually, it's commit to Kayn specifically. How do I play Kayn? Kayn, Rek'Sai. Oh. Is this like Kiana? I guess I'm just slamming Gauge. I'm not going to slam a thing for an entire stage then. Okay. All augments in stage 5. Yeah, it is what it is. Just play around what you get, right? Sniper player. Caitlyn. I have Ink Shadow.
Let me show you darkness.
Tattoo of protection, right? So this. Spell Rek'Sai. I mean, Rek'Sai is the Reaper Bruiser, so... A lot of Ink Shadow starts with snipers. I think people just want to play Ashe. I get the feeling people just want to play Ashe because like they're just like people who miss playing AD slamming Rageblade and then just like yeah, like it's like an easy fun comp to play. So yeah, I'm gonna try to stay away from that.
Man, I'm getting Mortdogged again.
Why is the Ghostly Kaisa comp so good in the stats on meta TFT? I think it's because it plays top 4 a lot. And if it places top 4 enough, usually that means that the stats increase for the comp. Usually. I want the Ghostly. Actually, do I want the Duelist? Is the Duelist like better here? It's Caitlyn too, though. It'd be like this. I have to lean more towards AD than the Ghostly Snipers, even though 5, 7, 10. Ashe must be the most overplayed 4 comps of all time. I think people just like playing the comp. It's like fun. It's easy. It's effective, and it's like easy. It's also like easy to Netflix on the side, you know, or like watch your favorite streamer, or you know, it's just like it's also like a one that like people love being the sniper player in shooter games as well, right? Like how many guys have you played Overwatch or Valorant and just like the worst Widowmakers or the worst op players ever just buy it anyways? It's just cool to be like a sniper. It's like a power fantasy. People love Ginsu. No, see, the thing is, you're right, but also that wouldn't stop them. That wouldn't stop them. They would still go for snipers, even if it wasn't a Rageblade comp. They will still go for it. Use Infinite Swords. Thank you. I mean, otherwise, I was happy with Kiana. Kiana with the cloak is pretty good. No, you guys are saying like they love Rageblade, and you're not wrong. They do love Rageblade. But remember when people had the Kaisa disease, and Kaisa didn't have Rageblade. It wasn't part of her core. I just level, play for. I guess I do. I'm on 2 streak. Play a heavenly setup here. Kill this. I mean. A Loon is Umbral, but I kind of need the tankiness from Yorick. Oh, is this actually a sneaky Umbral Exalted? Do Nautilus, a Loon, and like Kiana. Pair up. I still have Kaisa disease. I mean, you might be rewarded this patch. This patch has a lot of Kaisa disease in it. Or potential. Kaisa disease potential. Kiana. Heavenly Duelist. Is this better or is the Umbral better to play around for Darius? How much AD do I get? 6 AD? That's not irrelevant. That's not irrelevant. But the benefit is I get to sell this to make 20 or 30 rather. Or is it actually 4 2? Oh, it might be 2-star. Oh, okay. Actually, I messed up. It actually might be 2-star Kabuko with bruisers. It's fine. Nice sword. Okay. I'm gonna sell York anyways. All good, all good. I want Diana. Not yet, not yet. I don't even know if I don't think I'm playing duels. I'm just playing duels temporarily. 4 streak, that's pretty good. Heavenly Behemoth guy. Okay, so when I see him Sayer's Cage, it's pretty much that's an item for Lee Sin and Kayn. So I think I'm just playing around Lee Sin and Kayn, which is why I'm thinking about playing Duelist. So I don't have augments for Duelist, but then you don't even know what augments you're gonna get because it's like, do I even get augments on stage 3 or no? Probably not. Also, I'll sell this Yorick just to save mental. I get Hodge. Okay, later Yorick. Oh, what is this? Blue buff IE. Shojin Hodge. So it's definitely Hodge. And I guess I just level for Malphites. Augment at 3/3. Okay, so now what do I do with this sword and this tier? I guess I could do like Edge of Night. And then this tier can become... What does second tier want to be in these melee lines? I mean, kindred items, I guess, but not really. Any ideas? Sort of playing the game. What year did I... Dude, I play the game. I play the game. I get challenger every set. Oh, this one I hate because I end up messing up on carousel half the time. Extra Hodge? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it could be kindred items if I play around kindred. It does look like someone is playing melee. Kha'Zix too. The thing is, I'm not really playing on these Reapers yet, so I guess I hold it. Pair. So I just sell my baby Aloon. That's... I'm gonna lose to that. I'm not supposed to roll though, because even if I roll, the only thing I can really roll for is Yasuo 2 and Malphite 2, and I don't think they like move the needle that much. And I'm trying to wait for my augments to tell me what I want to roll for. Like, what if I roll and I pick up a bunch of Reapers, and then I was supposed to like play around Duelist, and I didn't have to roll, you know, or vice versa.
Of the past.
Duelist crash. Okay. Seems good to me. Well, now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. Shouldn't I roll a little bit? Like, I have 4 pairs.
As you wish.
Okay, well that's enough, I guess. Oh, I have Silas?
No prison can hold me.
Beast mode. And then what? I guess I could play a bruiser. Rek'Sai is just better. I have a better unit than this. Ghostly. I mean, Rek'Sai makes more sense because Rek'Sai has AoE and I'm paired up. All right, so now we go Yasuo, Darius, Kiana, Tristana, Volibear, Lee Sin, Irelia, Wukong, Diana. Boom. If I didn't play the game, would I be able to do it that fast? That's right. I would not. That was so fast. Blinding speed. Look at that APM. Team builder familiarity. That's how you know how much people play the game. Do you think they'll let me have last pick Lee Sin? Oh, never mind. Bro just clicked all the duelists. Yeah. But it was the speed and the fluidity and the smoothness of it. Definitely not Rod. Thinking glove, I guess. Another Hodge. Hodge on Silas. Like, what else am I gonna do with the double tier, right? The thing is, it's not like that's fine. He's just an item holder, anyways. I could have also done Gunblade, but I think this sword wants to be BT or Edge of Night or something like that. Let's see. 2 out of 3 exalted. Wait a second. Do I just level and play? No, I'm too poor. It's all good. All good. I thought you were replay for a second. You know, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I choose to see that as an edifying comment. Thank you.
Man, I'm getting Mortdogged again.
07.
Boris, thank you for 2 months. I am speed, always fast 8 in Masters. I don't feel that this set. You can fast 8 every game. This set, you have to play differently depending on the portals, encounters, augments, items. Every game, you have to play differently. If you want to play optimally, you can also just like hard force. Like, I'm pretty sure you could probably play melee carry like Reapers like 8 out of 10 games, 7 out of 10 games right now. We need to hit the augments for it. But there's so many good augments. Is what I'm trying to say. Ashe? Oh wait, do I just hold an Ashe? Because how many people want Ashe? No. One player wants Ashe. Actually, this person wants Kaisa, maybe. Oh, he's holding Rod. Ashe. Story Weaver. Okay. I think I do this. I don't think it's worth the 1 gold. I think I just add this to front line. Although, yeah, that makes sense actually. It's fine. Okay. Would you ever roll here? I still have 4 pairs. Nah, on 6. I'm rolling for only Kiana 2 and Malphite 2. Oh, and Rek'Sai 2. I mean, maybe. Oh, and a Volibear. I don't know. I don't feel like that strong. Also, like I don't think rolling in 2-star would have gotten anything from this. This person hit 5 Story Weaver with a Lowy 2 and 3-1. Actually, this person has all upgrades. Yeah, never mind. All good. Replacement Darius. I need to roll it on 7, I think. No, I don't. I don't have any pairs on 7 to roll 4. No, like Volibear pair, no Tristana pair. Trash. Gnar. Double glove. Aesah.
This is necessary.
Stand back. Big strong Nico coming through.
So I have this. I guess I just fast 8. Look for Lee Sin. It is what it is. I could move these items immediately to Kiana right now. Sell this Darius too. I think I'm just gonna wait 1 round though. Actually, there's no augment coming up next turn. So I'm playing 1 augment until stage 5 and then double augments. What's nice is it doesn't look like Lee Sin's a contested unit. But I don't know how many people are actually going to fast 8. I would hate to roll all my gold and then like... Do I wait till 4-5? There's some people who are going to roll for the other 4 costs. Like this person's rolling for Kaisa, I think.
Riot Games just gifted 100 community subs.
Oh my
W
God!
Blaze.
Riot Games. Thank you. That's wow. That's actually really surprising. What the heck? Thank you so much. Riot. Okay. You know what? I guess I'll play TFT for a little bit longer. You're all right. I think I'm just gonna TG this. Actually, I just realized. We are celebrating 5 years by doing a Rioter raiding party, taking Rioters from stream to celebrate. Okay, well, thank you. Welcome any Rioters. Would Mortdog happen to be amongst your party, and if so, could he insert some Leesons into my shop in the next 2 minutes? That'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you in advance. Okay, level 8 rolled. Level 8 rolled. Even if I waited 1 turn, there are a good amount of people rolling at level 8. Oh, no, this person waited at 7. This guy got 7 Story Weaver on 7? What a beast. Udyr 2. Well. The 4 Exalted, 4 Umbral, Udyr 2. This person hit Ash 2 anyways. Never mind. These players are just too good. I give up. Never mind. It's all good. We are cooked. When we can we get your ride ID? You want to send your gifts? Oh yeah, my ride ID is Frodan #Fro. Thank you so much. You want to send you some gifts? Wait, are you gonna send me like wait, what do I have? What do I want? I have the Chibi Ezreal already. They already have my money. What else am I gonna get? Prestige Dragonmancer Chibi. I'm down. Okay, 51 HP. Level. Oh, and I'm also improving my pick for Irelia. I take Wukong. Probably not. What do I do with this extra sword? BT. Crap. Half of anti-heal item. I need Morello or something like that. No bows. Maybe we can get a rod. Okay, and it's on a Silas too. If I make Silas 2, it's not a bad thing. Annie.
Dragon.
Light him up.
I alone decide my fate.
Out here. Yeah. Okay, so I found 1 Lee Sin. I'm looking for Irelia. And yeah, I also put in Diana with just 2 dragons. Okay, this is bad. This is looking bad. Okay, I would like an Augments sometime soon. Augments sometime soon would be good. I'm losing all my HP advantage I preserve early. Decent. Am I going Triss 3? I mean, might as well, I suppose. Replacement, I also hit. Decent too. Oh wait, Kiana's not the range. I thought this was Rakan for a second. Okay, I have a Tristana in the shop. I'll probably sell Silas, right? I mean, the Silas was just as a temporary measure in case I hit Silas 2, but I'm not hitting Silas 2. Also, I'm dead. No Augments Duelist. You're hitting Silas 2? I'm not. It's actually contested. Bruisers are pretty contested across the board. There was 2 players who wanted Silas. Wukong. Okay, that's good. Maybe I'll get an Augment at 5-1. Maybe I'll get an Augment on 5-1. Or I hit Irelia. That'd be good. Edge of Nights. Bye. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you. Rakan. Oh, man. Ooh, that's bad. That is bad news. That is really bad news. Okay. Edge of Nights. And then what? Like Sunfire? Okay. And I'm going up against a terrible matchup. Augments at 5-3, 5-5 in an encounter. I'm not going to survive that long, man. This is entirely unreasonable. No. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm going 8th. I can't find access to my augments. Yeah, so yeah, I should have done that. Actually, it might have been an Umbral diff. It might have been an Umbral diff. Okay, last Whisper. Tristana. Oh.
Legends are told in word and deed. Here comes the boom.
John. Irelia. Okay. That might be. I might see my augment. You guys, I might see my second augment. Woo! I might see my second augment. We did it! I saw my second augment. Tell Diana. Oh. Wukong without the Heavenly Sage is like not. I mean, it's like a Diana too. Okay, know your enemy. Yeah, right. It's probably just Epitaph for combats. Oh, extended duel. Okay. Oh, Unified is better, isn't it? Unified is just straight up better. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, I got a Wukong back.
My journey's only beginning.
That better now? I have Even Shroud here. I wanted to put this here actually, but it's fine. Oh, actually it worked out fine because this Ashe is here. I need to put it one over. I'm on the wrong side, but okay, it's not an 8. I think it's extended duel with 8 duelists. Oh, but Unified is also really good. Unified is also really good. Irelia pair, Umbral Emblem. I'll probably just Guardbreaker Irelia. Why do you guys think that extended duel is better? Just out of curiosity. Like part of extended duel is that it gives you some tempo and it gives you extra omnivamp. But Unified Resistance gives me 25 armor and magic resistance, which really synergizes well with the damage reduction. Tons of stats versus teaming up. I don't need the gold for teaming up, so it's just a random item. Oh, stationary support is generally really good. Okay. Shroud. Okay. I can scan with top 4. I can play everybody. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna shroud like here then. Oh, I'm playing against KO1? Or does it work in my favor or not? I don't know. Oh, he has no items on the KO. Oh, I'm down to scam a top 4. I think that's I feel like that's justified. I'm okay with scamming a top 4. I'll allow it. No item on the KO. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, this guy just loses? He just got matchmaking diff. You'll love to see it. Okay. Grant you a support item. Okay. I'm down to take Locket. Oh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Put it on, I put it on a duelist. Pretty sure I put it on Volibear. The thing is, I kind of want Volibear on the outside to draw aggro a little bit here. Maybe it's more like, yeah, it's probably just more like this. Honestly. Something like that. I'll probably put it on Volibear, it's fine. Okay, got the Giga Shroud. Although I guess Shroud on like size doesn't really matter. Wait, size is on my back line. That's not what I wanted. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead. Okay, never mind. It's okay. This game was actually so stressful because I didn't get my augments till the very end. But yeah, it's all good. All good. Also, like, yeah, Eternal Winter is pretty brutal as well. Okay, so you guys are saying that duelists want extended duels. So let's go ahead and look up 6 duelists. We'll look up at the previous patch because we need more data. And then we can just do 3+ because I was technically playing 8 duelists, but I'm not sure if that necessarily changes the calculus. But I'm going to do this for sample size issue. Extended duel versus unified resistance. Unified is on average better. By a small amount. I wonder if it changes at 8. If you just filter for 8 duelists, it's like pretty close. Extended duel is better with 8 duelists though. That is the takeaway. But unified is still a tiny bit better. Just a tiny bit better in the stats. Thinking about it logically, my spot specifically, I needed something that kind of guaranteed a little bit more of my Lee Sin safety without Titans. Like, I don't have Titans with Lee Sin. It's part of what makes them really difficult to kill. I had Hodge, Gauge, and Edge of Night. So I thought that the Unified was better for Lee Sin specifically to play around. So your arms are looking swole. Oh, not really. I actually just started working out again. Like today was my first day. Today's day one. Can you filter out unified without extended duel? Okay, so take out extended duel. I mean, it barely moves because like the sample size is too low. Beginner gains. I'm not a beginner, you guys. I'm not a beginner. I'm getting back on the train. Challenge tier up. Your Warden skin collector has leveled up. What does that mean? Okay, my battle pass. I feel like I have to buy the battle pass now because they came by and dropped so many things. Claim all. Okay, I'm on day 3. What happens on day 10? You get a emote, 50 treasure tokens. What should I spend my treasure realm pulls on? I have 500. I can open 10. Chibi cosplay Tristana. Okay, maybe it's just me, but I'm actually this skin is something I don't think I see myself playing very much. A 0.01% of Chibi Prestige Dragonmancer Yasuo. Could you beat Soju in a fist fight? Yeah, probably. I mean, Soju's taller than me, so he has the height advantage. But I probably could beat Soju. Because the thing is, Soju is not really a fighter. He's actually very shy and like I don't sense physical aggression from him even a little bit, you know? Like he doesn't have that aura about him. Some people you're just like, man, I'm not gonna mess with that guy, but Soju he doesn't have that. Is it dad strength? That is true. I got that. Dude, my shoulder in particular is really sore, but it is getting stronger because I'm holding up my baby for 10 to 15 minutes at a time, getting in those gains. All right, 3 cost champion, prismatic party, or component anvils. You know what? I'm down for a party. I think Prismatic Party is pretty fun. I was reading the dev learnings article yesterday, and they said that they took out trash to treasure, and they're like, that's because of the artifact stuff. And I remembered, like, oh, that's right, that augment was so fun. I kind of missed that augment. One problem is that TFT can critically think about what's good, but still could be wrong in the stats. Is there any solution to this? Yeah, you just say the stats are fake. And that, like, the noobs mess up the data. Number one rule when it comes to TFT stats is always filter data to make you look favorable. And then the rule number 2 is if you can't do that, you blame it on the noobs.
When life gives you sour bandleberries.
Yeah, I have Kabuko pair with Bruisers, like Silver. Can I try playing a Kaisa game? Like Bruiser trick shot. Ornn, Hui, Yone, Zyra, Kiana, and Ari. A Yone setup. Cloak, belt.
I try not to start fights, but I will finish them.
And this one's more like AP, like Hui, Ornn +1. Hui, Ornn +1. Do I want to buy this Kindred pair? Tattoo of Bombardment. Oh, I kind of want to buy this Kindred now.
You put up a good fight.
Altruist Crown. Oh, Build-A-Bud. Is Build-A-Bud better in the data these days? Actually, look. How good is Build-A-Bud? Because I think it used to be pretty good. Build-A-Bud. 4.42. That's good enough for me. Does it matter? It kind of matters a little bit. Starter kits. A bunch of reroll. What do I get? What do I get? Ari 3. They just nerfed this champion. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, God. I should have bought that Kindred. Oh, that is not good, you guys. That is not good. Sunfire. Okay, I don't actually need a slam versus this person. Okay, well, the good news is Faded should be really uncontested, right? Right? Ain't nobody playing Faded. Nobody should be playing Faded. Okay.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
5 months of dad.
St. Jeezy, thank you for the 5 months. Play Arcanist without a +1? Or you're just saying there is an Arcanist? Living Forge, starter kit into Lillia, pumping up, starter kit into Galio. I might just slam Sunfire and play for Spark. Okay, it's 4v3. Wait, Ahri's exalted. Hold on. Can I cook something here? Ahri, Ornn. Oh, Ahri, Ornn, and just like +1, like Zyra into Hui. That seems doable. Wait a second. Isn't the Meta TFT app give you a recommendation based off this? Offers you a weapon from different armories. Artifacts. DFG. Take it for Ahri item. Can't be that bad. Lux.
I want to see everything.
Sell. I'm trying to position my Ahri in the optimal spots. I want it kind of in the dead center. I'm 2 out of 3 mythic. Oh wait, I just realized I probably should slam Sunfire. Even though Cho'Gath does do the anti-heal, it's just a little bit extra stats in combat, even out when he's not casting. Alright. Lobby Sunfire diff. I mean, I could have stammed Stoneplate as well and played around Belt, but I don't think I like that nearly as much. I have to get Bow, and Bow is much more popular in the meta right now. One Rod. I'm last pick. I probably would pick up something whenever I can. The irony of getting a Bow last pick. Probably not. Take Declaw. Wait, is this guy actually playing Fated? Nah, there's no way. He's not actually playing Fated, right? Is Mythic important? Probably not. I'd rather have this extra AP. He's gonna be like, yeah, let me play Fated with Hull Crusher and DFG. There seems to be a Shroud on that side. I'm slamming Declaw might be incorrect. Can I actually make? I can't. It might actually be incorrect if I want to save for Spark, but I'm trying to play tempo here because part of me thinks I'm not going to be able to actually play into a legitimate Fated line with this setup. I'm just going to try to like play Ahri into Fated into maybe like level 9. I don't know. I win. There's a Lux player, so I'm just trying to have... We swapped. You can do 5 Exalted. I don't think 5 Exalted is that good. I don't think you want to be doing something like 5 Exalted. Oh, we sell this Kabuko because I'm playing around this behemoth front line.
Your spiritual side.
Hold the Kiana. Actually, hold this.
Our wills align.
Thresh.
I herald the greatest blessing.
I have a faded setup. So I sell probably Lux pair. I don't think I can support that. Actually, I could play Lux Amumu, but I want to play around the Behemoths instead. So I think I just sell Lux pair and Olives because I don't even have items for her either. Bow. Bard. 46. Okay, Rage Blade. Two out of three faded, 2 out of 3 mythic.
Death is not always a release.
I messed up. I wanted to move RE1 over to the right. Or one to the left here. Because against this player, I think I want to be a little bit on the left side. Oh no! That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. It's okay. It's okay. I think I win. I win. Sell Soraka pair. Make 50. Yeah, Max, I got the mana battery generation going. I think that's nice. Radiant Refractor. For what? Radiant Declaw? That's okay. I kind of want something else. Not Overwhelming Force. Final Ascension. If I play like the Ari, probably not. Oh, Jewel Lotus 3. Woo! Oh god. Oh no! I have my 2 best augments. It's just Jewel Lotus 3, but like, man, I hit my 2 best augments.
Big strong Nico coming true.
My bad, I guess. My bad, I guess. Oh, so people are like, yeah, you're bad. That's why you never roll. The math says roll. Wait, this guy just hard positions just for me? What? I'm flattered. Nice try, guy. Sorry about that. All right, so Ari. Is it just Ari, Ornn, Quay, and then just play faded? Like 5 faded, Quay, 2 Dryad? It might be. Silas.
No prison can hold me.
I still haven't found another faded unit. So I can play Silas TK, for example.
I want to see everything. Out of darkness, the moon is born new.
Lillia 2. Lillia 2 with 3 items and Invoker Crown. Okay, well, Gravy Train has ended. All good. That's not good. Okay, so let me look at the actual triad. So this is what we used to do. And then Silas kind of gets thrown in there as well. What do I do if I just don't get tiers? Aren't I just screwed? Half of a Shojin, I guess? I can't keep getting frontline items. They have faded units. I could do that. Also, I put this in, but I took out the mythic. Taking out Cho too. Because this guy sucks. My board's terrible. Legitimately awful. Oh god. I mean, I guess it's like my fault for like not wanting to roll or anything like that, but playing Build-A-Bug, you know? I demand free 10 streak. Oh, I should have played Silas. Whoopsies. I thought I was playing... Oh yeah, I forgot. I should have played Silas. Kill one more units. Okay, not bad. You know what? I'm down to get the I'm down to get the encounter that says red or blue. I'm down to take blue. Death Cap and Death Blade. Oh, you know what I could try to do? What do you guys think of this? What if I try to play Aphelios from here? Is that insane? That might be a dumb idea, but it might be an idea. I just realized. Do that. I might just do this for the heavenly stats. I have Rage Blade and Sword. I'm like playing RE3, so what if I just play like regular old Faded? I don't have Spark. I have frontline items like kind of squared away in that sense. It kind of depends if there's other people playing Ashe. Are people playing Ashe? Let's see. Dragonlord Sage, Arcanist, Umbral. Okay. It might be on the table. It might be on the table. Oh, how do you get the Exalt? The Exalt is not correct. Let me update it real quick. My bad. Here you go. There you go. Should be better now. I think. Is it? No, it is not. Oh well. You guys are just gonna have to live with it for now. So can I actually do it? I guess I like wait to see what my drops are. Here, okay, it's AP. It's a bunch of AP. Rush 2, Wukong. I mean, that's good. Silas, Shojin, Reforged Bow, Shiv. Is it Shiv or is it Shojin? I think it's Shojin and play around the rod like. Like Shojin Deathcap onto Ahri. And then play around Shiv, like, for later on. But it's getting another tier is going to be so hard. Getting another tier is going to be so hard. is the only issue I have. I just want to make sure I have Shred. The Shojin is really valuable for sure. No encounter this stage. Edge Fund, Radiant Relics, Blinding Speed. New recruit. Golden Egg. I'm in a terrible spot for Golden Egg. I think it's Radiant Relics because I think I need. Oh, it's so much weaker. I think it's new recruits. Oh, do I take Arcanist Crown?
No prison can hold me.
I want to play 4 Arcanists at the moment. Might do this.
I want to see everything. Try to keep up.
Gnar.
Last time I ate a plant was never.
4 Faded, 3 Arcanists. That's not good. I'm still linking. Oh, it's because I have a Aphelios in. I need to play, like, what's her name? Lux. Take egg? Dude, my board. Guys, I have no ability to win fight. If you take eggs, you can't win any fights. Like, I'm actually losing fights despite being up a unit. What do you mean, take egg? What, you want me to just egg? You just want me to go 8th immediately? I'm never gonna cash out.
I herald the greatest.
Oh, Silas
blessing.
too?
No prison can hold me.
I like that. Exalted. Do I play? I need Hui or Zyra. Indra.
I will not hold back.
Oh. What do I do about this? Okay, so like, I mean, I'm playing this for now. Azir, Annie. You're probably not. I could play Azir. Nars only if I hit the Fated guy. It's kind of hard without the actual emblem, isn't it? It might be cooked. Do you guys think it was Radiant Relics? I think it was new recruit. But the thing is, I don't know. Cut Nico and I cut Lux. I can cut Lux and play Syndra, and I just look for a set or something like that. Set 2. Wukong's an extra unit as well. Ornn with the cloak. After I just made Death Cap. Nashers. Like, belt is a lot better than sword.
I channel the spirits I feel closest to.
I want Aphelios. Wukong 2 if I want it.
Fate hunts you today.
Do I do this now still?
The last time I ate a plant was never.
Such power.
2 out of 3 exalted. How do I fit this in? Ornn 2. Do I just make another? I think I make another Thresh 2 and I just move the items to Ornn 2. A Mumu 3 with Innervating Locket. Oh, this Mumu's taking negative damage. Radiant Declaw, Innervating Locket. Okay. It's I actually okay. Well, that's a wild combo. 102.
Live your journey or die in mine.
Am I just playing this board now? Sell. Okay, I'm getting shrouded on that side. I mean, this is fine, I think. I kind of have an itemization issue, even though like I actually hit all the board. Stoneplate's actually pretty good for this Thresh. If I can get Thresh 3, Thresh 3 should be less contested, right? So if I hit Thresh 3, isn't that good? Hold on to all this. +2 for the egg. Yeah, but the only reason why I'm able to do it is because I have new recruit. I have an extra unit on the board. You have to win 3 times with egg. You have to win 3 times with egg. Otherwise, you just die. If you lose, if you win 2, you have to have like 100 HP and take good losses. Bard with Eternal Winters and 5 bards. Am I still rolling here? Or am I using duplicator on Ornn 2? Zyra is exalted. Oh, a tier, Shiv. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. So I have Shiv and Warmogs, something like that. Shiv for duplicate this. Go 9. Warmogs on this guy. He's gonna give an item to. He's gonna give an item to Thresh. Nasher Shiv. Oh, I don't want more frontline items. It's like my frontline is like kind of a little bit on the weaker side. Like I actually have like a pretty decent amount of damage, I think. And once I get to 9, I can transition to Set plus Exalted, and my Exalted will probably be Hui. So I'm playing 5 Dryad, 5 Faded, 4 Dryad Exalted. Nar 2, not better than anything though. Shiv was probably better on Kindred, but part of me feels like I should be stacking this. There's a Shroud here. You might do like the down the middle Shroud, which is like kind of problematic. Yone 3. Oh no. Oh my god, wait. The Ahri just like one-shot the Eternal Winter. Oh, what's going on over here? What just happened? Whoa. It's fun. Eternal Winter guy just died instantly. Oh, okay, all good. Never mind, I'm a positioning god. My DFG just popped the Eternal Winter. Holy cow. Sounds good. What happened? Oh, I positioned my Ahri in front of the Eternal Winter and I was like, oh no. And then all of a sudden, she casted and she Jewel Lotus crit and then one-tapped them. Hey. That's nice. So it's like this then. Okay. 100. Even if I get Faded Emblem, I don't think I'm going 7 Faded, right? I'm going Exalted almost always. Would I ever go 6 Dryad? I guess I would. Oh, there's Lux. Separating a little bit. Also, I'm guessing you don't want a DFG like someone who has like diamond hands, right? Because they just like absorb all the burst. Warren cast it again. That's fine. I'm going to 9 anyways. Warmogs, ha. What's wrong with Warmogs? Also, isn't this Mumu unit kind of cheating? Oh wait, he lost. Never mind. I guess it wasn't that good. Also, I was 99% favored to win. I lost. I don't get that. Oh, a faded emblem. Okay, so I go 7 faded at 9. Is 7 faded better than 3 exalted? Or do I go for like redemption? Oh, faded's gone. Never mind. I guess I go redemption. Wait, take the faded emblem? He took the faded emblem? What? Why he took the faded emblem? Did he take it from Morgana too? He took it from Morgana too. Okay. All right. It's all good. All good. I'll just hold it against you forever. What am I rolling for here? Nothing? Just like level to... I mean, I guess I could find like Hui. He took it and then FF'd. Holy shit. Okay. All right, buddy. All right. All right. Sounds good. Terror on the list? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say. That's a hate watch. It's okay. I guess I didn't realize I had hate watchers, but I welcome them. Late game, you'd rather have Rek'Sai 2 over Gnar, right? Because yeah, you get Warden on set, but you get Bruiser on everybody plus Gnar CCs. I think I'm getting baited by this Umbral. I still don't want to be here. Oh, I don't have the Eternal this on the Tom Kench. I need to move my DFG for that. Oh, never mind. It's just Tom Kench 2. He just dies anyways. Positioning diff. 24. It's top 4. Okay, I mean, I'll take the top 4. Horn. I mean, I played Build-A-Bud Ahri into top 4 playing Ahri primary. I don't even have a secondary carry, so I think I should be happy with this result, but I feel like I played this game not that great. That's all good.
Well, that was satisfying.
Can I go for a 3-star of any kind? Anyone going for Ornn? Going for Tom Kench 3? Going for Kindred 3?
Come closer.
My journey's only beginning.
Rash.
Such potential.
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
We are
Dear.
made by our choices.
Ahri fizzled. No. Okay, is it ever something crazy like sell my Ahri It's probably not. It's probably not. It's probably not. Like move items. I don't think so. I don't think so. That would be crazy. You won't find other R? Yeah, 15% odds. 15% odds. 15% odds. This guy's just gonna Giga Shroud me. He's trying to hard read the left side, so I just move it over. Wait,
Man,
he didn't move.
I'm getting Mortdog
This guy's a
again.
genius. He didn't move. Oh no. That's fine. That's okay. It's a fourth. I mean, I played Build About Ari caps really low, and yeah, it's okay. Fourth is fine. Plus 10. Yeah, I have the wrong exalted up. Sorry, guys. I can actually see how I can fix it. So I thought I had it as an automated thing, but I need to reset it real quick. Give me a sec here. Task manager. And it's Prismatic. Okay. Do that. Okay. That was a base dot 4. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, so other people are playing rank. I think scrims are gonna start in a few hours. Oh, scrim is starting in 1 hour. Wait, are they scrimming already? Hold on, I'm asking. I'm asking if there's private scrims or are they, or if I can spectate. Oh, they're starting scrims. They're starting scrims. Oh, shit. Hold on, they literally just started. Oh, wait, that's amazing. Oh, Pog. Wow, I literally caught them as they... How lucky is that? All right, they had we got some scrims starting officially. All right, setting it up. America regionals in-house scrims. I need to sneeze. Who's in it? Wage and Iverson, Milk, Phillip, VCLF, Altanahwe, Greya, and I think Pressman said he's going to play, but he's in a game right now. I mean, you guys would want to see scrims on the new patch, right? All right. Spectating regional in-house scrims. Okay. Fnatic, Wage and Iverson, Relic, Vitality Milk, Bio, Michael, VC Love, Gray, and Altanahwe. It's a pretty good mix. It's actually like an all-star mix of NA, Brazil, and LATAM. Imagine streaming without NA Go Socked. I mean, this dude is not going to try for regionals. Trainer Sentinels? Okay. What is this? What is that? Wait, what is that? Okay. All right. He literally just got Riven as a Sentinel. Okay. Oh. Heavenly, Warden, and Behemoth. We got 2 Mythic players. Mythic Reaper, Bruiser, Mythic Duelist, Dragon Lord. Oh, this is much better for because of Dragon Lord. Altruist, Fortune, Ghostly. Kind of weird, but the Fortune is nice. Oh my. Now that actually could be fun. That could be fun. Arcanist, Porcelain. I got Arcanist and Sniper and Fortune. And then Altanahwe, Arcanist and Ghostly Emblem. And Behemoth. Okay, interesting. Let's see if any of these people pick up Fortune to start things off. It's Michael and VCLF. Also, I need to start an in-house Scrims tracker. Let me see. So if you guys remember, last set, for set 10, I actually tracked all of set 10 with this. So I'm going to try to see if I can do a new sheet of this for set 11. We saw like the player stats. Like it was a sheet to help you look at player stats across scrims and comms and stuff like that and how the lines did. So no Malala and Soju. I know. It's just so competitive now. Best friends. Impact. Pandora's. Caretakers into... Did he get Caretakers into Kiana? I don't think so. He has Pair of Kindred. Interesting. He took Caretakers on Trainer Sentinels. So what is he looking for? He's looking for like Janna, Kiana, Nico? Okay. So we got Fortune. Oh no, we don't have Fortune players. Offers you an item remover with infinite uses or gold. I mean, I personally would take gold in this spot unless I really needed to have the item remover, because the gold is non-trivial. 5 gold. Everyone took 5 gold. I'm pretty sure most of you in chat would want to take the infinite remover though, because I'm pretty sure some of you guys just like click infinite remover and you're just like, well, this is just infinite value. Like, what? It's just literally infinite. Like, how can I quantify this? Also, by the way, thank God I didn't take Golden Egg last game, because I'm pretty sure taking Golden Egg would have guaranteed me like a 7 that game. But yeah, I understand why you guys want to take it. It's a boring play. It's a boring play for sure. You know what? Towards the end of the set, maybe if we're playing some silly games, maybe we'll just do like, we'll bring back Wisp Wednesday. I just have less time for that. The thing is, I have such limited time. I have to actually spend my time getting ready for regionals, because I don't have the time to like mess around nearly as much. It's actually like the saddest part of being a dad gamer is if you're competitive, you have less time to meme. You either go full casual and meme, or you're like, you just take it full sweat and serious. It's one or the other. Calling chat bad? I'm not. I'm saying that we play for different goals. You guys play because you want to have fun and you want to see epic moments. And I play so that way you guys don't flame me and that the players don't lose respect for me when I open my mouth to talk about TFT. If it was closer to 3-2 or 3-5, would they have taken the remover or go? Probably remover if they know they're in a spot to leverage it. Because remember that encounters, a lot of times you want them to have immediate impact, or there's something for you to like spike heavily later on. And so if you take an infinite remover, a lot of times you can use it later on because you don't have to sell like Kindred 2 to go into Syndra. Like Kindred can hold the items, or you don't have to sell like your Senna 2 holding items for Ashe, things like that. Or you have Thieves Gloves already built and made. or Capricious Forge, you know, things like that, so you can get value off of it immediately. I kind of want Infinite Remover if I can get use out of it immediately. There's a lot of augments or portals that kind of leaned itself to it. East Gloves, like I mentioned, was a good one. Even if you have other augments that are really committal, like cybernetic bulk, something like that, it gives you so much ability to get augment value because you could always use things temporarily and then remove it later. Because the problem with cybernetic bulk, if you spread across your front line, is your items, but then remover makes it really clean. So, yeah. We put out a topic. We have a new podcast out episode, by the way, for Study Hall. If you guys want to check it out, ! Study Hall. We talked about stats. One of the topics we asked our viewers if they wanted to vote on was to play around the set mechanic, and it got 1 vote. We had like hundreds of people vote. I think it got like 1 vote. No one's interested in learning how to play around encounters and the mechanic. I mean, the set's almost over, so maybe they're not interested in hearing that. But we set out like a poll, like what topic do you want us to talk about? And we set out like, you know, developing lines or scouting, positioning, itemization. One of the options one time was like playing around the set mechanic, like encounters, and it got 1. Nobody wants to play around encounters, man. It's all good. We're not offended by that. It's just we're trying to like understand what you guys want us to talk about. TFT is the best game ever created. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Okay. I have a question, by the way. Do you think TFT skills are transferable to, or rather, how transferable do you think TFT is to games like chess? There was a conversation that I was hearing where there were some people saying like, oh, chess players, like chess is like easier than TFT, and chess players would like really struggle if they try to play TFT. But like if TFT players like study chess, like the rate of improvement would be much faster for like the TFT player playing chess and the chess player playing TFT, assuming that they're starting at around the same base levels. Like they're like, you know, whatever age, like 20 years old, 25, 30, and they're both spending the same amount of time, things like that. People that say that chess is easier than TFT are in denial. I mean, I don't know. It was a really interesting conversation because they had a lot of valuable viable points on both sides. So I thought that was an interesting conversation, just from the intellectual perspective. It's like there's no way to actually like know right now, at least. What's with Setsuko? Can he qualify? No, everyone's already qualified. Everyone's already qualified. This is just scrims to practice on the new patch. That's it. There's literally, these guys are playing scrims on the new patch, and then we can develop, like, we can see what the meta is. I'm going to be tracking stats. I have a stat sheet that I'm actually getting ready right now to input. Actually, I could probably work on that, but I don't want to like disengage with chat, you know. I need like 5 to 10 minutes to set it up. What's the point of this versus ranked queue? Well, not every one of these players are high elo, and then the other is they're much more incentive, like they're playing with higher quality players. Like no flame to solo queue, but a lot of players are just for funning it. Because they're just playing the set. Their set is over. There's nothing to grind for anymore. They're just playing TFT for fun. They're gonna try out wacky stuff, and these guys are gonna try things out for sure. But it's all through the lens of they're incentivized to try harder. I came from tic-tac-toe. I found TFT to be pretty easy to understand from a strategy standpoint. Oh, I've always wanted to meet the tic-tac-toe grandmaster. I only got to 2200 in chess and master in TFT, but I would say TFT is easier at every skill bracket to learn. Fair enough. I mean, TFT might be easier to learn, but what's harder to master? Because the one argument is that, can AI solve TFT the way AI is solving chess in some ways. Like obviously chess is not 100% solved. The mid game is very like open-ended and dynamic, I think. But oh, you guys got Wits End? Took Porba Forge? Oh no, he has Pandora's, I see. So some people say yes and some people say no, and that was the core argument of the TFT players. Like, well, the thing is, in a lot of situations, like chess is not easy. Like we're not saying it's easy. Like I think people hang on to the word like chess is easier than TFT or not, and they kind of get like a little bit defensive about it. But I mean, honestly, that's part of the reason why the debate even sparks up in the first place. But the computer can solve like a big part of chess versus this computer solving TFT is like a big part of the complexity that I think is interesting. It's all food for thought. I think poker is a really game hard to master, and Aesah has been on record to say that he thinks like TFT is like so much harder than poker. By like a lot. And I think poker's like a very hard game. I mean, it's like an easy game to learn, but I guess it's like it's just maybe a repetition thing. You just do it enough, and it might be simple for Aesah because he's done it so often, but he's also played a lot of TFT as well. Oh, what up, Aesah? 2,000. I'm like 2,000 elo in chess. Chess and poker is so much simpler, less depth than TFT. It's not even funny, but it's a lot more competitive. Oh, interesting. So I guess it depends on like what words you're trying to use to define things. Wation, by the way, double best friends. Look at this, double best friends story. Like this setup is just crazy. His board is so good. Milk tagged in the Exalted. Looks like he's got Sivir, Jaina, and Shen. Oh, Milk actually kept Wits End for Dragon Lord and Mumu. Okay. He actually kept Wits End. Interesting. Why is this even an argument? Chess is purely skill based. In TFT, it doesn't matter how much skill you have, you'll get fucked by RNG. hard to argue against that. I mean, this guy gets it. Honestly, chess and TFT are so different they can't really compare. I mean, I think that's the rational takeaway, which like they're very different. So you can't just like say like, you know, they're this, like you can't compare apples to apples here. But the reason why it struck me was because it was a conversation back and forth that I was being pulled in both directions at one point. So it was like an interesting conversation. Some people don't really care about this kind of stuff. They're like, who cares? It's just hypotheticals. 4 Porcelain, 5 Arcanist, blue buff. DCLS board is... It's just lacking items is the problem. He has 2-star Mumu, 2-star Lux, 2-star Nico, but he just has no items. Everyone's so item dry. This is a 5 item. This is a 4 item situation. They just got their 5th component. And then meanwhile, Michael hits over encumbered and TG and is just up like 6 items over everybody else. Greya is playing Fortune. He's gonna cash out in 2 turns. So he gets 7, then 9, so 16, 25. I mean, 25 can be decent. This is a conversation that will never end, though it comes down to question how you define difficult. Yeah, that's also pretty accurate. But that also means that's good stream content. So you know what? Maybe something... Because that's what streamers do. They just literally bring up arguments that literally can never end. And then they just... and then you guys come back the very next week to debate it all over again. Who would win? Goku or Superman? right? Who has the best French fries, Wendy's or Chick-fil-A? Neither, but you know they bring all these topics up. What's easier, chess or TFT? Wits End Zoe too, huh? Goku. I'm on Team Goku as well, because the thing is, Superman would never kill Goku, which means that he can only beat his ass, and then he just gets stronger. I like this concept. Wits End plus Static Shiv, and you go attack speed on your carries here. He's playing Zoe. Zoe with the Exalted. This is really cool. This is really cool. Man. I would love to see Milk pop off at regionals. I'm getting the vibes. I'm getting the vibes that Milk is starting to get into form. Like, for real. Freya cashed out his Anvil. Fishbones. Is he going Ash? Fishbones Ash. He does have Rage Blade. He has snipers. Okay. He's not rolling. He's pre-leveling. Whoa. Does this guy have the APM? Does he have the APM? Oh, we're itemizing Soraka? Whoa. Oh, he's itemizing. He's item holding Soraka until he hits like Syndra. Well, what an interesting game. What an interesting game. Okay, my hot take of today is that Trainer Sentinels, assuming there's no outlandish BS happening, can actually be a really cool, like a really skill expressive cool game of TFT. You get some really interesting setups in mind. Okay, Greya is down to 1 life. 2 lives, 2 lives. Who's Fishbone's best holder? Probably Ash.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Does this
Does this mean the baby's only 1 month away? What's going on with my text-to-speech lately? This is Greya's POV. Gonna cash out again for some extra gold. New recruit. Nautilus 2 is big. And he's got the Kog'Maw too. Okay, he's hitting. He's hitting. Aphelios just needs Ash. Just needs Ash. There's the Ash. Well, geez. He hit everything. And he's got fish bones. Rageblade, i.e. fish bones. Oh, he has Ash too? I mean, he needs to duplicate, right? Damn, look at that. Look at that. Is there a Riot like Vegas Land open this set, or is that for set 12? There is. But we don't know details about it right now. Hopefully soon, because the thing is, people have to plan their trips. So the longer they take, yeah. Hold on, let me give me a sec, guys. I'm trying to change my alert box here. All right, and then I test Kindred 3 here. I mean, you guys are dropping me your primes and stuff. I want to make sure this works. Here we go.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Yeah, sounds good. Damn, I thought Soju was not streaming for a while because he's prepping for regional. Turns out he didn't even make it. Wow, the flame. Yeah, he didn't make regionals this set. He's in full vacation mode into prep for set 12 EWC. Dude, VCLF is going 8 Arcanist, 5 Porcelain. He's looking for Lysandra, right? Oh, he has Lysandra. Oh. Anyways, Orange Thing, thank you for the 4 months. Oh, sorry. You said for
Man,
this
I'm
set.
getting
I thought you meant
Mortdog
this
again.
year. This year. No, they had the land coming this year, not this set. No, it's gonna be set 13. The Arcane set. Who's ready? The Arcane set. Teacup, thank you for 6 months. I honestly like the lands events at set release. Fun to see people cook before the set is well understood. Yeah, I mean, EWC is also a land at set 12. Like, the set launches, and then EWC happens a week later. So set 12 is going to have the land afterwards, and then set 13 is going to have the land, the open. Equation's going to 9. Let's look at VCLF board. 8 Arcanist, 5 Porcelain. He's stuck on 1-star frontline, like 1-star Alawi. Big deal. Damn, that Alawi's hanging in there though. Milk transfer Wit's End to Lux 2. Castic Zone. Sivir's rallying cry makes you speedy. Right? Milk went to 8. Wow, what a setup here. He's got 4 Warden, Exalted, Ghostly, Dragon Lord of Mumu. Okay. 3-star Kindred Reapers. Wajin with Story Weavers. 7 Story Weaver going to 9. Altanahwe, 6 Ghostly. 6 Ghostly, 3 Story Weaver. Playing Zoe. Zoe Ghostly. Let's see. The Zoe was really contested this game, so he's just settling on 2-star Zoe. This lobby in general... Seems like people are like playing low cost carries. Kindred 3, Zoe 2, like 2-star Reapers, 2-star Yone. Greya hanging strong though. Fishbones Ash. Michael with 6 Ghostly Lillia? That's new. He probably wanted to play something else as well and went to 8. Wow, I feel like this is like a really weak lobby, all things considering. Lowy 2. I mean, this board from Greya looks crazy. Sunfire. The one weakness he had was lack of anti-heal. Now he has it. Milk rolling. Wajin greeting, 93 gold. Michael hits Lillia 2. I mean, is he just gonna make a frontline item here? Double Crown Guard. Making like a little protective crescent around Lillia, trying to have them drawn in for AoE versus VCLF. Wow, Milk or VCLF wins this pretty convincingly. He's still stuck on Alawi 1. If he had Alawi 2, his board would actually be pretty good. Milk also falling off the face of the planet. Milk's on like a 6 loft, something like that. Support item. Locket Zeeks. I think most people pick Locket in this situation. The lobby generally seems like people's front lines are on the weaker side because there's so many people playing the Warden front line. 1 people playing Warden front line, 2 people 3 people, 4 people playing Alawi, and then the rest are bruisers. Okay, Wajan takes Zeke's. Dude, he has so much attack speed on this KO. Fishbone's Ash, and he moves the Ash away from the corner so he can dodge the Lux. Oh my god, you see this Ash actually just kills the... What? Fishbone's Ash just killed that Kindred. Oh my god. What was that? That was nuts. You just like randomly targeted him. Yeah, Michael's probably going 8th here. I don't know. This is cooking a little much. He tried to play Exalted to Invoker Ghostly Lillia. Cool idea, but yeah. And now Tanahue just never got his AP online. So the 2 weak AP players are going 7-8. Milk trying to roll for Janna 3 at 8, which is not gonna end well. Milk versus out Tanahue. Kayn's on the back line, and his items are really good. Milk lost. Michael's dead. Oh! Oh, that's a huge win. That's a huge win. And VSLF losing is a really big deal. Look how close it is in this lobby. A Warden +1 for anybody that wants that, if they're playing Vertical Wardens. There's a set with a Guard Breaker that looks good. Wonder if anybody wants... I'm gonna say the Bruiser and Relic takes it. I was thinking about the game where I played the Faded line and Hui was Exalted and I was looking for a Hui. It's 8 Arcanist, 6 Porcelain. Alawi 1. Helios 3. Gray's gonna win the lobby. Dude, Gray's board looks insane. It looks so good. Why's my camera angle so high? Probably because I was hunching over. There. BSLF is dead. I mean, I feel like the Arcanist was not that strong, is the problem. Like, this front line was like too weak. Milk ended up dying because he just ended up being contested, like with the Luxes. Relic survives. Oh. All right. Okay, so Gray has a 6 sniper. Ash is probably gonna win the lobby. Who gets second? Wajan based off HP. Wajan went to 9. Still stuck on Irelia 1. Irelia pair in the shop. He debated whether or not he wanted to put in Rakan, but he took out Morgana. The Ghostly Sage is... Like, the Sage is nice for sure because you end up buffing the KO. I wonder if Wajan is struggling a little bit with the fact that he has best friends, so his positioning is like kind of forced to do this. Because a lot of times when you're playing, oh, he also has Galio 1. A lot of times with Swordweaver, sometimes you want to like put Galio front center and then like move a lot of things back, so that way things like kind of clump into Kale. You kind of set up a little funnel for her, but he has to kind of spread out a little bit because of best friends. So you don't really want to spread out your front line the way he is, but he does. It is a little bit of the best friends coming out in front. Oh, Oh, Greya bench his Aphelios because it has more HP. Relic played 8 Bruiser, 4 Reaper. Whoa. Heavy hitters? Dude, imagine if we get this Bruiser onto, like, Kayn or Yone. Asher's Kindred. I was wondering if he was thinking about TG on the Galio, too, because Galio with items is really good in this kind of 8 Bruiser setup. But, I mean, he wants a Kindred to apply more Morello faster. Oh! Oh, my God. Wait, Kayn? It's kind of close. I can't wait till encounters are gone. They suck so bad. I really had 2. Okay, replaces the Zoe. I see. He's trying to kill him now before Greya can scale too hard, and Greya can hit set 2. Dude, he's playing backline Sentinel. This backline Sentinel has 6 sniper. He's gonna do like a lot of damage. Wait a second. The Sentinel did 5k damage? How much AD does it have? 140? Slam the target? Wait a sec. The Sentinel actually kind of does a lot of damage, you guys. It's doing more than the other snipers. It's got to be a bug? No. The snipers give you extended range, so he has 4 hex range. Oh, you're talking about the encounter. That's cool. Wow, these set items. Holy cow. So it's NA12 and then LATAM and Brazil. NA12, LATAM, Brazil, LATAM, NA, Brazil, LATAM. Oh. Snipers are back, you guys. 6 sniper Ash. Target dummy just casually wailing away for 1500. 6 sniper in the back. Oh, that was the Story Weaver one? Oh. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the 6 sniper one. All right, so that's one game. They started a new game. Hop into spectator mode. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Insane Exalted. Just Exalted? Darius, Bard, Soraka, Galio, Sandra? It's okay, I guess. Oh, we got a prediction on the line. NA versus Latam. Oh, my bad. I should have been here for the promo of the prediction. Some light points thrown away. It's 3 versus 3. I see it. I can see it. Kindred 2. My bad, OJ. I'll promo next time. Find Vintage. Okay, this one's a good one. If you have a spot for it. Oh, he has Kindred too. He probably doesn't want to pick it. Dude, he's probably thinking. I was gonna take Keepers instead. He's probably thinking about like the validity of taking Caretaker's ally, but probably not. Iron Assets, generically safe. Band of Thieves. Relation hits Keepers. Going Keepers into melee with this setup. Three versus 5. Brazil is part of LATAM. I don't think they would be happy to hear that. I think Brazil wants to be separate from LATAM. Oh, did he get Big Mo? You guys think I should keep a counter of how many wins each region has had? Spice it up a little bit. So right now we have NA with 1 win like this. I'm putting it in the top left. Yes. Fire it up. How many wins does NA? It's completely a fake stat, but we'll do that for the drama. I like it. Brody, how do I edit and delete that command? Oh, I think you do del com and then you type regionals.
Man, I'm getting Mortdog
Or
again.
remove com.
Currums.
Not entirely sure. Manetton, thank you for the tier 1. Current tournament commentary is always hilarious. We need it. Yeah, we're gonna get Kerm in. I'm gonna try to see if Kerm can still stream while he's here, but I have also some other plans around it that I'm excited to tell you guys soon. It's an official announcement of announcement. There's something else special coming next week. Iron Assistant to BT. Latent Forge. Okay. Latent Forge Rageblade. So VCLF is probably thinking to keep himself open to Bard, but he's also holding Lux Janna. Bard is Exalted. Bard Soraka is the Exalted this game. Bard Soraka Galio. Oh my god, wait, that's actually nuts. Oh my, I don't think you wanted to win that. I don't think you wanted to win that. That is bad. Oh no. He just snapped his losing streak. Yikes. Princess and the Frog? Oh, you could do Princess and the Frog as well, but Bard is better because he's an Exalted. So I would love to see a Bard angle with this Exalted specifically. Where does Exalted rank in the all-time best design traits? Like, maybe not your favorite trait. Like, maybe your favorite trait is like Heartsteel or Mercenaries or, I don't know, Faded or something like that. But like, in terms of like the design of it, where does it fall in the all-time list? Top 1. Really? Top 5? I think top 5 is more reasonable. Top 20. Okay, top 20 is like a little bit too low for me. How can the worst set ever have a top 1 mechanic though? Like the exalted mechanic. Riddle me this, haters. I don't think it's top 1. I probably put it like, I think it's up there. It's easily in the top 10. And then you try to go down and you're like, is it top 9? Probably. Top 8? Probably. You start getting around like the 6 and 7 range. You're just like, you're just not confident in saying it. You're just not confident in saying it. Because there's some really fun ones out there that people like historically. Like well-designed stuff. Like you have to give like a nod to Mutant being the original of it, but then there's also like some other ones that people love, like Scrap, just like Admin, Guild is another one up there as well, right? So you're starting to list a few. Guild from set 7. Set 7 was Guilds, and this was like the heavenly trait of that set. You build vertical and you slap them in. So there's like a lot of different traits. I mean, Heartsteel, obviously up there as well. So it's like, yeah, where does Exalted rank? I'd probably say like in the top 8. That sounds about right to me. I love Yordles. I don't know if Yordles have ever been a healthy mechanic in the game. I'm pretty sure every time Yordles have been in the game, they've broken the set in some ways. Or they made it bad so it wasn't doing anything. Like the first time Yordle was in the game, you guys, gave dodge chance. And I don't know if you guys know what dodge chance does, but back then it would sometimes like your ability would count as an auto attack. And so sometimes you would cast your AD ability because it was a physical thing and it would just not work because it was just dodging. like Caitlyn, right? Caitlyn would shoot her ace in the hole. She would target. She would pew the sniper, and then it would just dodge. Oh, great. Wonderful. So Yordles with the trait would just gave you dodge, and you just like dodged everything. It was so toxic. And then you would build, what was it? Phantom Dancer? Or was it or RFC? I forgot. What was it that you can't dodge anymore? There's an item specifically to counter that. Oh my god. Good times. Good times. It was RFC? Yeah, okay. What did Phantom Dancer do? Like no crits or something like that? Or what did Phantom Dancer do again? Milk says Legend. Does anybody even remember what Legend is in TFT? I'm pretty sure when you say Legend, people think like Draven, Twisted Fate, Born, Poro, like the Legends. That's what they think of. Almost nobody thinks about the trait Legend. It was a reroll comp in set 7. That was basically like the predecessor to Dark Flight. You would like sacrifice units to power up stuff, except Instead of sacrifice, like Darkflight sacrifice 1 unit to give everyone an item, Legend sacrifice units. It's more like mech. Never mind. What am I talking about? It's more like mech. It's like you sacrifice these units and you just like make 1 unit the Giga unit. But it was so confusing and people did not really like it that much. But the reason why Milk likes it because it had like some of the most amount of depth to a reroll comp ever made. Because there's 3 legends: Anivia, Volibear, and who's the third one? Who's the third? Ornn. Yeah. And you would and each of them had like if you rerolled a Nivea or Volibear, it was like depending on what you could do. There's so many different things you could do with augments and your spatulas and your itemization and your positioning even, because sometimes you would frontline the Anivia even though she's a backline like ranged carry, right? So there was like a lot of different things you could do with it. And so as the set developed, people and like Milk and other top players really liked Legend reroll. And then they removed it for the mid set. They removed it. It was a weird trait though, because Legend was like a 3-3-4 trait, meaning you had to it was either 0 or 3, and you had to have all 3, and it was like 2 3 cost and a 4 cost. So strange. You still hit Alawi too. It was too soon. If it came instead of 11, it would pop off. Like you think Legend would fit into this set? Who would even be the Legends? Legends would be like Yone, Diana, or like I don't know. like who would even be the Legend? I guess Volibear. Volibear would be the Legend again. Early Kayn for Waste and Iverson going IE and Runon. Is that committal, or is he just doing that for duelists? Because he has keepers, so he is playing a melee carry, but I don't think Runon's very good on Kayn. Oh my! Wow, that's actually potentially so swingy. Like Waste gets the Banshees. Dude, there's a spite on a Kayn. Anybody want that? Now that Faded got nerfed, nobody wants the spatula. Okay, Wei Shin takes it. Is he gonna make a Heavenly Emblem? Oh, he's going Heavenly Kayn. I mean, Randuin's is good because he's playing Keeper's positioning. What's that build with Soraka frontline? Apparently, you just frontline the Soraka. And you give her Hodge, BT, plus Adaptive. You checked the results from last game? I did not. I mean, I could do it like right now, but I was thinking about doing it at the end of the stream. Like, we go through their match history. Because they have it publicly available on LoL Chess. So, yeah. The only thing will be whether or not they want to actually do... Ornament realm stats, but I don't think so. Like there's gonna be 2 sets of Scrim stats. There's gonna be two sets of Scrim stats. There's gonna be one that's for the live server, and there's gonna be a private set of Scrim stats that we don't see. There's gonna be people who play like 20-30 games privately, maybe even more, with people that we just can't really see what happened. They're gonna set their match history to both to private and stuff. BCLF got light shield crest, by the way. How many Kayn players are there? 1 Kayn player. Milk is a Lee Sin player, but he has Kayn. And Wei Jin also has Kayn. Dude, Wei Jin has so many units for this Randuin's value. He's gonna get spited so hard, though. Oh, Spite on Yone can be so troll sometimes. Sometimes Spite on Yone just like dashes away from your team, so gotta be a little careful about that. Let me know if you need any help. Yeah, sure. I'll let you know. Hi, Fro Bad. How was your day? Well, worse since you're here. Why are you calling me bad? You're just flaming me. Is there a regional player list? There is. Do we have a command for it? Yeah, we do. Exclamation point regionals. Thank you, Foking. Going Kindred 3. Yes, Spark already made. Probably adaptive. One more. How much do you dip here? Gnar 2. I was going for Gnar and Kindred reroll. Hey, I played this and I went 7th, so I don't know how much. I mean, I had mulched and they did buff mulch, but I want to see if the stats were fake. The stats were not fake. Mulch is not very good. It can be good. It's just that like I hit at a reasonable time. I hit in the middle of stage 4 and I lost out. I just still lost anyways. I died. 4-2 augment. Look at his roll down real quick. Looking for Kaisa. Oh, Xayah. He's looking for Teemo. One off Big Mo. Big Mo. Kindred 3 for Altanahue. Wajin holds at 7. Playing Duelist, Heavenly. He did transition off the Kayn into Duelist. Here comes Big Mo. Teemo 3. Guard Breaker. He's probably saving for Morello. He's coming up on an encounter carousel. What do you want? Artifact carousel into Bleeding Jewel Teemo. Are you guys ready? 2 turns from now. I mean, the setup is theoretically very good for BO, but I like his augments. He has Kayn 2. Little buddies. Nico 3. He's got 2 item Kayn. Okay. I mean, his setups should theoretically be pretty good for the Kayn, but he doesn't have 3 items on it. And also, I'm not entirely sure how important it is to have a secondary carry set up as well, in the sense that, like, even if he hits Kayn with 3 items, is it like, can Kayn 1v9? Because that's what we're trying to do. Or does he require a duo carry to actually do things? Looks like he wins this fight. Like sometimes when you play Kayn 2, you still kind of need a secondary damage force. I guess he kind of has that in the form of like Silas and Morgana, like adding stuff. But it's usually why we play like Lisa in the past opponents. 2 Reapers suck. If you're playing enough heavenly stats on Kayn, then it kind of makes up for the 4 Reaper. I mean, 2 Reaper isn't bad. Like, it lets you crit. Just That 4 Reaper with the true damage bleed is like really impactful. The problem with playing 4 Reaper in the Heavenly setup is that they don't have nearly as many synergy ties with the Bruisers. In 4 Reaper, 4 Bruiser, Kindred ties with Rek'Sai. And then you have the Ghostly through Aatrox, and then you have the Umbral with Yone. But in the Heavenly setup, if you play Yone and Kindred, they don't tie to anything, so they're just like they're just weaker versus going for the vertical Heavenly. So in a lot of ways, it's like you might be getting the 4 Reaper, but you're playing like 2 weak units that don't really do much. Versus the 4 Reaper, 4 Bruiser, you're actually kind of building around all the Reapers. Damn. Ink Shadow, Ghostly, Kaisa. Okay. Okay, he did get pretty... He got, like, okay items off the TG. Sage. Oh, this is, Lux Janna. Alright, let's watch a little bit of this board. Ink Shadow, Kaisa. I gotta keep this one on my radar. TG got a Warmogs and an IE. That's not bad either. Oh, using duplicator or not using remover to get the right TG onto the right units. Okay, okay, Michael. Wait, isn't QSS Steadfast a little bit better than IE than Warmogs? I feel like I want Quicksilver on my melee units, but like IE on Senna doesn't sound bad. Oh, he's going up against Lux, so he wanted the Quicksilver versus that. We didn't position for that. Okay, 5 Ink Shadow, 4 Ghostly. Michael's playing Ink Shadow without a +1. I like it. Why isn't 4 Reaper 4 Behemoth a comp? Is unit quality just worse than the Bruisers? Yeah, because the Behemoths don't do nearly as much as the Bruisers do. Rek'Sai stuns, Galio taunts, Silas helps carry, and then Aatrox is the most replaceable one. But the Behemoth, Ornn gives you an item, which is nice, but no CC. Thresh just shields, which is okay, and then what? You're playing Shen, which damage reduction when those units are walking away from him. Yorick, who doesn't do anything. Malphite, who doesn't do anything. Kogath, who gives you like brief anti-heal. It's just the unit quality itself is a lot lower. Milk rolling for Yone 3. Holding Nautilus. Two off. He's playing Little Buddies and carrying Yone. That's not what you want to see. Because, yeah, Yone is the 3 cost, so... looking kind of bad. Well, he's onto the back line. Yone killed the Ashe. Another cast. Okay, any up units? His spite never proc. Oh, spite. It's just so funny, man. His spite literally just wandered off to the top left. Okay, who's a sniper player? He must be pump fisting right now. Relic with the Teemo 3. It's Big Mo. It's Big Mo. Milk getting the HP buff, stacking his Umbral. I mean, it's 200 HP or it's 200 shield. Oh, but this way he gets to have Rek'Sai be targeted? Okay. Michael going for that as well. VCLF, frontline the Alawi.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Resident, thank you for the raid, buddy. You gonna scrim after this? POK raid. Is President going to scrim? No. Oh. I'm gonna play some Valorant. Okay, have fun. I think the Soju guy's not a good influence. It's okay. He'll scrim starting tomorrow. He'll start the scrim soon enough. Gray went 8th. He's blocked starting tomorrow. All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Pressman's a grinder for sure. He's gonna do both. He's gonna do the secret scrims and then he's gonna do the live scrims. He's a grinder for sure. Is Press Event on Grinder? I don't think so. I really like this board from Michael, and it's winning and doing very well. You guys, this might be some new tech. I'm inspired. All he's playing is just Ink Shadow, and the Tattoo of Protection got buffed, so it's like Tattoo of Protection and Bombardment. Like it's not just about like vertical Ink Shadow, but you can play Ink Shadow and Ghostly, and it's kind of like playing the Faded Dry. Just play 5/4. Is Syndra dead? Not really. I top forward with Syndra, but I played RE3, which is also unusual. I wasn't really trying to do that. But it's not advisable. I played 3 games today. I played Mulched, Dryad Reroll. That was a bot 4. And then I top forward with Duelists and Syndra. Or Faded. That was my 2 games. That was my 3 games. I've only played 3. New patch out? Yep. Yes, sir. DCLF's Ash boards. Look at Relic's board. Big Mo versus Ink Shadow. Galio with 1 item. He's got Stone Plates. His Galio's got Stone Plate, ZZ Rod, and a Vest. Oh, but Teemo killed the Kaisa? Big Mo. Hey, Frodan, really enjoying the Study Hall podcast. Thanks to you and Disso. Thank you, paid chatter. You're welcome. Man, funny you bring that up. We have a new podcast episode out with Disso. Exclamation point. Study Hall? Oh, it's a new show. New episode out. June 25th. It's an hour and 19 minutes. Wait, and Aesah is our special guest? The founder of TFTcoaching.com. We review the most recent Tactician Cup over the weekend and break down the meta learnings. TFT Study Hall is a podcast hosted by Frodan and Disso to chat high-level teamfight tactics, meta, analyze game trends, and just generally yap about TFT while the other guy nods politely in agreement. That's actually a pretty accurate description. I think it's a good podcast. If you guys like listening to podcasts while you do chores, while you drive, while you're playing TFT, I think it's a good podcast personally, but I'm biased. Milk went 6th. Michael lost twice. That's not inspiring confidence. So, I mean, he needs to get to 9. He needs to get to 9. Also, it's probably like Kayn is not as good as Morgana. And I think he wants to play a trick shot. I think the board isn't super efficient here. Because Kaisa without trick shot is a huge DPS loss. Huge DPS loss because she's just not bouncing her ability. You're just losing like a huge amount of DPS. Okay. Level into Xayah. One roll Xayah. He rolls past Morgana. I guess because he'd rather have Kayn too.
Nice job, babe.
Wouldn't you rather play... Oh, yeah, never mind. Also, I don't think he needs a position like this anymore. All good. It's my favorite podcast ever. Thank you, guys. Yeah. You know, it's funny because I can't tell if you guys are genuinely saying that or you're just like following the paid chatter trends. But either way, I'm liking the energy. I'm liking the energy. Thank you, guys.
This reminds me of our first dates.
I have to focus when I listen to it. It's too dense with tech. I mean, that's why, I mean, maybe that's on purpose that you have to listen to it multiple times. You're welcome. I heard Shaq makes a surprise appearance for the energy. I mean, we're not sponsored by NRG. I mean, that'd be cool. Shaq makes a surprise appearance. I mean, Shaq's old news, right? Isn't it about LeBron James and JJ Redick's podcast? Starting a podcast and then joining the head coach of the Lakers. I mean, that's a trip. Oh, this Heavenly Kayn. This guy won out with the Heavenly Kayn. Never mind. Okay, so I was wondering if Kayn needed a dual carry, and his Kayn is just unreal. He does have a Wukong, which is nice, but 7 Heavenly Kayn with little buddies. His setup is really good. What is this? 2 Brazilian players win streaking to end the game? That's weird. Come to Brazil. Come to Brazil. At Setsuko. I love it too. Please remove this text to receive your $20 Amazon gift card. Yeah. 2 insanely knowledgeable guys giga sweating, nerding out about my favorite game on the absolute highest level. No, that's not true. It's actually 3 guys this week. 3 guys sweating and nerding out. It's true. I feel like if you love, I feel like TFT is like a game that you like either hate or love. I don't think I've ever heard the opinion that TFT is mid. People would be like, dude, I love TFT. Or other people are just like, nah, TFT sucks. Lame. Not for me. Sources are saying LeBron James is joining the TFT Study Hall podcast after Mind the Game ended. Yeah, that'd be a trip. Maybe that's why I started a podcast with Dish Soap. That's right. VCLF. The Zeke's and the unified light shield crest. I mean, this is fine. Like, I don't think he can beat the Kayn. Is the Kayn the Kayn just has to get through one side of the wardens, and then they close the distance, and the sniper ash can't kill him. This is my 2nd season, and I'm closing on 600 games this season. How? Amazing. If you think about it, you are JJ Redick, and Dish Soap is LeBron. I mean, okay, sure. JJ Redick's pretty well respected, right? Heavenly Kayn, 12 win. Heavenly Crest and little buddies. All right, so Heavenly Kayn, very beastly. Well done. Brazil gets the win. Good job, Brazil. Okay, they're in another game immediately, so we're gonna hop in. I don't know how many Scrim games they're gonna play, but after they're done with that, I'm going to input some stats. Some statistics, if you will. Statistics. He was, and now he's going to get flamed 24/7 as the Lakers head coach. I mean, that's just part of the territory, though. If you're going to go coach the Lakers, you have to know there's a really high chance that you just have some unhinged Lakers fans that are just going to be breathing down your neck. He's going to have unhinged, like, just fans who are just completely irrational. And, like, I saw some people who are already accusing JJ Redick of doing some wild things. Who's the Doc Rivers of TFT? I don't feel like coaches are like a big thing in TFT right now. Not yet. Maybe. Oh, Aesah. Yeah, I guess you're right, because Aesah does do TFT coaching, so you're not wrong. Milk starts out with RE2 and Rek'Sai. I mean, that's a really good faded start here. Kha'Zix. All this talk about LeBron, why is no one talking about the MJ of TFT? The Mary Jane? I mean, because people don't want to be the damsel in distress. They'd rather be Spider-Man. Frodan, can I ask you, what do you feel about the trials and regionals? Because here I feel regionals has no impact on the current format. Also, trials isn't great and should be reworked. I agree, Miguel. I agree. I think that trials need to get reworked, and they really need to make it less days and more fun. It's too much time and too little fun, and also kind of hard to follow because there's so many players, and the and they also need to make sure that the skill discrepancy is addressed. Like, I understand wanting to allow as many people as you want to play as possible, but there's also, like, you need to give people who are diamond and masters a spot for them to a way for them to compete and grind without having it to be like against the very, very, very top, unless it's like the big opens. It's great to take a build the bud. He got Malphite 3. Okay, that's my guy. Ooh, Radiant TG. That's not bad with Pandora's. Let's just roll the dice a bit better. Wandering Trainer. These are caretakers. Wow, 3 item Freaky Friday beast mode. Okay, Ink Shadow. Tattoo of Vitality. I'm still taking Fnatic. You know, Riot keeps saying we want it to be like fighting games. We want to replicate, like, TFT is not League of Legends. TFT is not Valorant. We want TFT to feel like fighting games where it's like open and like the very best can go up against the noobs and you get like this entire open bracket feel. But as I was saying to Riot, like, part of the issue is that system has much deeper entrenched roots than what TFT has established. First of all, it's been around for a really long time, so there's like an understanding of how that community has built upon it. But fighting games have also a core element of local community. Like, if you're trying to get good, let's say the upcoming fighting game 2XKO. Oh my god, these guys got the gold. Wajin and Relic. If you're playing an upcoming fighting game by Riot 2XKO, you're not gonna just immediately try to sign up all the time if you're like an aspiring player for like the high-end Evo type events. You want to build yourself up at locals. You go to local events first. That's like down the street or 15 minutes away or in the nearby city, and you practice against your locals, and then you get better that way, and you have that sense of progression. In TFT, what's happening right now is you're just immediately being thrown into the deep end. If you're a Diamond Masters player, you're getting thrown into the Titanic trials, and you're going up against people who missed the LP cutoff. They're 1600 LPE, and they missed it by like 1 top 4. Getting 24th on ladder should not be the same as like being like in that. They need to restructure that and really rethink what they mean when they say they want the community to be built on an open system like that. Because it's not exactly the way they're describing it. It would be in fighting games if the only competition. So like if you play fighting games in the US, for example, there's like NorCal regionals, right? Or there's Combo Breaker. There's CEO, right? There's all these other fighting games. But those are if those were the only tournaments you could play in as a fighting game player and you couldn't play anything else, then that would make the scene harder to approach. And that's kind of the equivalent of what's going on in TFT. They're basically the only first entry that you have is sub-regionals into Tacticians Trials, and that's just not enough. Anyways. I think you guys get what I'm trying to say. The system needs to be... They're jumping the horse a little bit because the foundation of the community isn't strong enough for them to be able to insert these players into the field that way. Anyways, Trials need to get reworked. 4 minutes to be improved. I mean, this regionals does matter. Whoever's doing best at this regionals will qualify for the world. I think he meant sub-regionals. Sub-regionals don't matter that much, and I can agree with that. I think sub-regionals outside of the spots for Tacticians Cup is not that important because if you get top 8 as sub-regional, you make it to Tacticians Trials. But the reality is the people signing up for sub-regionals are like Ramblin', JD Zielinski, Cam Buley, the lab members. They're going to make Tacticians Trials anyway, so they're just signing up for the Tacticians Cup. Lovely. All right, let's take a look. Wits End, 2 Wits Ends, Horizon Focus, Death Defiance for any of these Reaper players. There's 2 Death Defiance. Someone hit me with the rapid fire cannon tech. Is RFC better item this patch? It has to be. It just literally got buffed. Let me go ahead and look. Okay. Items. Rapid fire. 4.6. Okay, how was it last patch? 4.8, now it's a 4.6. Okay, I mean that's like okay, I guess. Oh, Milk took RFC. Okay. Also, does anyone think they need to change Living Forge and Build a Bud? Can you guys honestly tell the difference? I can't sometimes. Like, I mean, I can if you put them side by side, but like if you just look at it, you're like, huh? I feel like the TFT esport management should do the opposite of what they're doing, more quality and engaging content. So you want fewer events? And like more personality driven stuff and less like open bracket hero stuff, open bracket hero narrative. More about like established stars and names. The only time I've taken RC, I played Malphite carry. Oh, the Malphite reroll tech. This dude is just not slamming a single item except for these gloves. Asian open cells. He's going Wits End Bard. What happened to your YouTube restreams? It was messing up my channel. I was streaming it onto my main channel, and I don't know how much it's true, but my editor was saying that it was like messing with some of the YouTube stuff because the problem is with YouTube is that your channel, if it's being presented and people aren't clicking on it, or if they are clicking on it and there's like other behaviors, like it all counts towards the YouTube algorithm stuff. And so so if you click on a YouTube restream, like that counts towards your video count and it counts towards your YouTube stats, and that's affecting the likelihood of them recommending to other things. So it was messing with it. And it was also costing money to run it because you have to like do like thumbnails and everything for that, and I wasn't monetizing it at all. And then I just looked at it and it cost me something like $500 to run restreams per month, and I was like, I'm just not gonna do this for every for every stream. I wasn't really making money off of it. Like the YouTube ad revenue was like $30. I was like, okay, so I'm just losing money here. And because the thing is, if you can convert off of that, right? It's almost it's on me technically. Like I would have to like try to find a way to monetize that. I could sell against like sponsorship for like YouTube streaming as well, but it just wasn't worth it. So then I thought I would only do it for events. But then the problem was when we streamed to YouTube and this, you guys remember my PC crashed and overheated. And I got a new PC, but then I transitioned over to doing a different type of setup. And then I just haven't picked it up since. But for upcoming regionals and upcoming worlds, I'm going to restream the YouTube. That's a very long explanation to say that it's coming back, but it's going to come back for like the big major events, but not for my daily stream. Are Ink Shadow or Tattoo different for each player in a game? Yes. Yes. You might start off with Tattoo of Vitality, but someone else might get Tattoo of Bombardment. Zephyr and Virtue of the Martyr. Lucky Gloves. Milk. I get that no mainstream for America Cups means bigger prize pool and that most people weren't watching the mainstream anyways, but why does EU still have one? And is there really something to say for being an official place to watch as far as perceived seriousness? Yes. The problem is that the main broadcast cost a lot of money. Like a lot of money. Every single day costs tens of thousands of dollars, and if you just multiply that across like an entire weekend, across all the regions, across the multiple times per event, across 3 sets a year,
Man,
it just
I'm
starts to
again.
multiply and multiply and multiply, and it's like hundreds of thousands of dollars or more, a little bit more than that. Maybe not, probably not $1 million, but like when I say a couple $100,000, it might be like even higher than that number. It starts to get a little bit out of control, and that's to keep it at a baseline. That's not even necessarily if you're improving the product. And then you think, well, it's like it's an opportunity cost. They could actually take that money and reinvest it into the scene, and in ways that they feel like it's not that big of a loss. Like, yes, there are fans of the main broadcast for TFT. That's a fact. There's going to be a lot of people that meme and be like, no one watched it, no one liked it. That's not true. There was an audience that really liked it. I mean, my wife really liked the main broadcast when I was casting, but I stopped doing that. But there's a lot of economic realities of gaming and the industry. So for one, here's the biggest thing. Oh, what is this? Malphite 3 with wits and what? Hold on, is this guy just straight up trolling? He's playing Wits End Malphite 3 Titans BT. Okay, so the first thing is that TFT has now gone from 2 sets to 3 sets a year. Before, they were doing 2 regionals per region. They were doing 2 worlds per year because there's 2 sets and there's a mid set, right? Now they're doing 3. So the question would be, if they do a 3rd set of regionals, a 3rd set of cups, a 3rd set of worlds, they're adding 50% more to the budget. That money, like, and you could be like, well, TFT's making a lot of money, but you can't just keep adding 50% more to a bunch of budgets, especially something as expensive as esports. And you want those products to be sustainable because we want TFT to be around for a long time. So one thing is that the money saved, you could argue, Riot's reinvesting that by just having like a 3rd set of events. And it's also like harder to pull that off too, because they need to do things more frequently. Before they had 4 months to plan things, 5 months to plan things. Now they have like 2 to 3 months to plan things. just 3 sets a year. So there's just like a lot more moving pieces, and they also had the land. Could you imagine if we just had one land for one set and no worlds for that set? Like if set 10 had no worlds, and then set 11 and 12 we have worlds, and set 13 we have land. Like, wouldn't that be weird? But that's like kind of the way the budget constraints were like kind of looking at for a period of time. It would have been very weird. So they saved money there. Dude, this Malphite 3 ended up winning. Hold on, let's just park here for a little bit. I'm gonna stop clicking around. I want to see this Malphite 3 in action. They just slammed Kai's co-stream for the main broadcast for TC3. What do you mean slammed here? And then also co-streams are like the co-streams are also more agile, because another element about TFT is that you want to have multiple broadcasts going on at the same time. There's 4 lobbies playing. You should have like there should be a person in every lobby. Yeah, you could be like, I like your co-stream the best. I appreciate it. I really love that you guys show up for my co-stream. I'm super grateful. I actually thought about making like a really heartfelt like thank you post today for the 5-year TFT thing, but like honestly, like I couldn't really figure it out, so I decided not to. But I'm really grateful for all that. But if there's 4 lobbies, I can only watch one, and co-streams are a way that they can enable that. They could really enable that. They could say like, hey, instead of having one main broadcast that we put a bunch of our resources into, we could split it up and see 3-4 different POVs of like, you know, there's like 8 lobbies out. Maybe you have 8 co-streamers and everyone's covering different stuff. Now and like all that stuff is being able to get covered, and there's more content and things like that. If anything, you guys should be trying to push for 7 more Frodans. You know, it's not that I want to compete against 7 other Frodans, because that sounds really tough, but like we would want more of me instead of just like, oh, we'll just build like one co-streamer. Like we want a lot of POVs. I'm not for everybody. Like there's some people who don't want to listen to me yet. They want to hear Soju, they want to hear Emily Wang, they want to hear Mortdog co-stream, and they all stylistically would approach commentary differently than I would, and the scene would be better for that. I think what we would want long term is having more of what I do. Do you get any budget from Riot to co-stream? I do not. They don't do that for precedent reasons, because if they give me money to co-stream, then there's going to be other people who do co-stream like big things like a Cadril or Tarek, and they're not going to be happy about that. They're like you're paying people to co-stream. What about me, the guy that's like 60, 100, 200,000 people watching? So the answer is no. I technically lose money by co-streaming because I would get paid like total a couple $1,000s to cast a TFT event. So like it was just easy money in my pocket every single event. But co-streaming, so I'm like not getting that money, but also co-streaming is like I'm like paying people. I'm like paying for people to come out. Oh god. Okay. All right. Well then. 2 Zeke's training dummy? That sounds way better than this. Oh lord. Okay. Fortune in stage 4? Wait, how many people took Call the Chaos? Call the Chaos. I am a deadly. Call the Chaos. 3 sniper. Dude, 5 people just took Call the Chaos. Did you see Malphite reroll? It was Build the Bud. Build the Bud, Malphite 3. But I'm pretty sure Greya is just going 8th. Like that. What is that? Call the Chaos? He just gets 5 emblem. Wait, he won. He beat Milk? Oh, Milk's playing Fortune. Teehee. Ari's Kiss grants player health. Shigers. I feel like co-streaming is too hard because you want to establish base plus good personality and top player pull and insights. It's hard. It's hard. And also, even if you have some of that, it doesn't necessarily guarantee success. Because there are other elements to co-streaming. Like, co-streaming is not the same as commentating as well. Like, I know this firsthand because I witnessed it or experienced it at Vegas. At Vegas, I had to shift from co-streaming on Soju's channel to being on the main stage and driving the show on the third day. And it was a complete shift in how to talk and how to converse and the dynamics of things. A different skill set entirely. It's fun though. I like it. I think I've casted enough in my life where I think I just enjoy the co-streaming aspect of things. 'Cause now I'm at the stage of my career where I just kind of want to say what I want. I mean, I don't really say like I'm not like rude to people. Like I'm not like brutally, but like as a caster, you represent whoever you're working for. Like if I'm casting on stage, I'm speaking on behalf of Riot. Or if you're casting Rocket League, you're speaking on behalf of Psionics and Epic, like that kind of stuff. You represent their interests. A lot of players are streaming their own POV of matches. A lot of players want to watch that as well. Yeah, exactly. I personally envision if I became a billionaire and I got to invest in the way I wanted to with TFT, I would create a multi-viewing TFT experience. You would load up like Frodan.gg. You would get like a whole grid of like the players you would watch with the co-stream commentary and stuff like that with like everything. And that would be like the way you would want to consume it. We get like a big zoom in with like a bunch of picture-in-picture. That kind of stuff. I have like a large vision of like what I want co-streaming TFT to be one day that I don't think I can ever get there unless I have like an insane amount of money. But maybe I'll get there one day. Okay, you know what? I don't think this Malphite is looking even that bad. Like, why is this Malphite kind of clapping? Is there some tech going on? This guy's winning again? This dude is playing Malphite reroll and winning. It's not even reroll. It's Build a Bud Malphite 3. He's down to Prismatic. He's down to Prismatic. What are your thought of timing of Worlds at the end of sets? I mean, I think it's fine. Like, I don't know when else you want to do Worlds, because after Worlds, the set basically is closed, and you want it to be towards the end of sets anyways. Do you have any tips to get into casting?
Man, I'm getting Mortdog again.
Just start doing it. Ooh, this Spectral, but we're well covered. Don't ask for permission to cast things. Just start a YouTube channel and just start casting stuff. Why not? Dude, is this Malphite somehow beats the Kayn? Wouldn't that just mean that Malphite 3 is broken? Goes toe to toe with these melee carries. Bard 2, Kench 2. Double Rage Blade Wits End. Damn. 5 Ink Shadow, 4 Ghostly. He doesn't have 7 Ghostly. He's going for Jax 3. Waiting for Udyr. He's in Udyr jail. H6 name for the 11 months. Frodan, do you know if Robin is playing in regionals? He is not, unfortunately. He is not. Legion Iverson hit Bard 3. Six Invoker for VCLF. Rock playing Bruises as well. Ooh, this is not good. We have so... How many Thieves Gloves do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4 Thieves Gloves. And we only have a Radiant Stone Plate on an any one. It's looking bad. We have the GS Annie. We have no team slots. Everything else has 3 items. 3 items, 3 items, 3 items, 3 items, 3 items. What else are we gonna do? Oh, does he win this fight? He wins this fight. Wei Shin got a Forbidden Idol as well. That's disgusting. Silas too. Is Milk not streaming anymore? He says that he will come back in set 12 when he doesn't suck at TFT. He said, oh, he'll be back. Wait, Milk is about to... Whoa. Milk's playing... He's still playing Fortune. Holy cow. What is going on here? Still playing Fortune. If he takes a 1 unit loss 3 times, he'll have 1 HP. But he has to win a fight, basically. 3 unit loss. Okay, he has to win a fight. He has to win a fight. He loses 1 more, wins the last fight, and he cashes out Infinite. Malphite 3. Okay, he loses this fight. I mean, Gray is bot 4 for sure. He is down at Prismatic. There's no way. There's no way he top 4. 21. I mean, bro's insane. He went Sivir 3. Okay, you know why? It's because he got baited by Ari's Kiss. He got the Ari Kiss and said, I have more HP. And he rolled 1 turn too many. Oh, wait! A ghost fight? That could be good. That could be good. But then he resets his luck. I mean, it's either that or he dies. I'm down to win. I'm down to win. I don't think he wants to lose. I don't think he wants to lose. I mean, if he loses, isn't it doomed? Oh, 1 unit loss. 73, dude. All right, okay, it's fine. Perfect loss, and then now he wins. It might be cooked, you guys. It might be cooked. I think he's done. Also had 6 Luxes and 0 Luxes and 6 Janas. Now has Lux 3 and 8 Janas. Yep. Classic TFT. Let him win one. Let him win one. Let him win one. Roll, 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 roll. Okay, okay. He's rolling for the Lee Sin to play next turn. He's waiting for the duplicator for Irelia too. Oh man. Zyra's getting Zephyr. Oh, this is... He's dead. Going against Bard 3. Build the Bud, Sivir into Storyweaver. Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. That Soraka 3 just murdered us. No, it was so sad. If he rolled 1 turn earlier, we would have been able to cash out. That would have been so sick. A stage 5 fortune cash. Anna 3. The rating TG was terrible. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. His build-a-bud was Sivir, so he went into Storyweaver, and then he felt like he needed to play Fortune, and then he was like, he was too pot committed, and then he couldn't bail out. 7 Ink Shadow. Look at this Call to Chaos as well. Isn't that bananas? Jax 3. Yo, 7 Ink Shadow is busted. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I thought Janet might have been able to clutch it. Michael's out. So does Bard lose to the Ink Shadow board? I mean, 7 Ink Shadow looks pretty damn good. His setup is actually incredible though. Cybernetic Bulk with all these extra items, and then getting like the Call to Chaos with the Zeeks. Like, isn't this actually kind of too high roll? Oh, it's Brazil and NA. We have 1 Brazilian and 2 NA players. Uh-oh. Wait, Wajan has to defend the honor of North America. Not rolling. I mean, TG is useless. He doesn't have enough slots. There's too many items this game. Shiv. Down. BCLF. Somehow he kind of like... Dude, he doesn't... He's literally like keeping items on the bench because you actually can't even just put it on anybody. It's so funny, man. What a weird spot. The BCLF is just down an item, I guess, effectively. I mean, Wation's trying to max greed his econ, so he's not rolling here until he goes down to 1 life. Damn. And DCLF is dead. Okay. Wasion versus BO. It doesn't really apply. This encounter is like kind of lame. I don't really think it does anything. Rolled 20 gold. Okay, we found Riven 3. Skips Riven because he thinks he's gonna go for Tom Kench 3. Oh, he could have had it all. Could have had it all. I mean, not really. He needed to sell Riven anyways to have the gold for Zoe 3. But in my mind, he could have had it all. I'm gonna stick with my narrative. Okay, swap at the last second. Oh, Asian goes for the soft corner carry. He thought he was gonna go into C1. Dude, this Tom Kench is just invincible. He's just invincible, man. He doesn't die. Theo loses, finally. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. What do you guys think about our frontline Zephyr here from... What do you think about frontline Zephyr? I mean, he's gonna obviously try to target the back. Oh my god! It's just that we also have Virtue the Martyr and we have a target dummy, so I'm just thinking about the value of the stationary support in the back versus the front. He keeps it, and oh, he caught him. He caught him. But that is a scary ass Xayah. Oh, Tom Kench cast again. Oh my god. I mean, that Zoe 3, like, he just hits so much. He just hits so much. Hello, I just got back. I never scouted. Did Wasian have 1v4 during just hits? Oh, I don't know. I was busy talking about co-streaming in TFT. I kind of lost track. And then I look over and you're playing Fortune on stage 5. Are we going for... Oh, we're going to level to play Mythic, but we're too poor to level because it's 60 level and we have 15 gold. How can BO position in a way to force his opponent in an awkward spot? Okay. Tom Cash might die. Tom Cash might die. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. Positioning diff. Big time positioning diff. Alright, Wasian can now level. He actually is unlikely to die, so he might not level. He did. The thing about leveling here is that you take 13 base. If you lose by 7 units, you're going to die. I don't think he's going to lose by 7. He did lose by like a lot, though, just now. Zephyr goes for the Udyr. So this is the kind of what I talk about. What about using the front line? And then you get the Martyr bonus. The Martyr bonus would have been really good for the Tom Kench. Martyr is not dying. It's okay. Tom Kench survives a lot this time. Dude, look at that healing. That healing. What's his HP count? 12,000? All right. Here we go. Last fight of the game. Last fight of the game. Potentially. You could take low unit losses. That's 17 base. So they could both survive, but that frontline Zephyr was huge. Being to not get caught. So now that Wasian has introduced the frontline corner Zephyr, how does Bio respond to that? And is he going to manage his backline? And does Wasian keep in the frontline, or does he go for the juke and show frontline go for backline? Or does he have a third Zephyr target up his sleeve that we're not even thinking about? The mind games. The mind games. Here we go. Not scouting. He's not scouting. He has 10 seconds. He has time to think about this. He's rearranging his items. Going for 5 mythic. Scouting. Side swap. Keeps the Udyr. Wasian goes for the Udyr again. Tom Kench surviving. Udyr's not doing the right thing. He's just going onto the wrong unit here. Oh, how many units is that? I think he's alive. I think he's alive. 2 units. Okay, so Bio didn't move his Udyr. He got Zephyred. It's really... So this Udyr has to stop getting Zephyred. That is for sure. Also, is this tattoo optimal? He's like messing around with it. Like maybe he wants to go Vitality on someone else and Force onto Udyr. USA versus Brazil. Guys, he's Canada. He's from Canada. Not moving again. Okay, this time Wasian did not move the dummy, but maybe the dummy dies to the Udyr. The Udyr's just wasting time on the dummy. The dummy's now doubling the healing, and now here comes the Udyr to the back line. Let's go! USA, baby! All right, NA strikes back. NA strikes back. I mean, that was pretty huge. That's pretty huge. Dude, NA wins. 2 wins out of 3. Brazil almost took the lead. Brazil almost took the lead, you guys. That was a bit of a scare. A bit of a scare. All right. These guys are probably going to start looking for more people, but I mean, it might also be the end of regionals or scrims rather. They might move on to the tournament realm. Hall of Legends. Okay, how many of you guys bought this Faker skin? One person in chat said yesterday they did. I'm looking for a second person. Did anybody? Has anyone else bought this skin? I don't play League of Legends, but it looks pretty cool. At Aesah TFT, did Frodan dono wall you? Wait, what? What did he? I didn't get any DMs. The only DM I got was Solus DMing me Frontline Soraka tech, which I might add to TFT Academy. Frontline Soraka tech. Soraka, Aatrox, Nico, Riven, Malphite, Zoe, Kayle, Morgana, Zyra. This is the 2 healthy version. Adaptive is always better than Titans. 2 healing. Any healing is fine. If no mana on Zoe, you frontline Zoe. Zoe can't be main aggro if you frontline her. Let's see here. TFT Academy dashboard. Let's see. Create new guide. Soulless or Big Banana. Let's see. Where is it? We'll have Soraka here. Let me see. This is the back end. It's not glorious, guys, but I'm about to build it in real time. Aatrox, Nico, Riven. Oops. Nico, Riven, and Malphite. Zoe, Kayle, Morgana, and Zyra. Okay. Where's Zyra? And Zoe. All right. I'm going to type in, let's just say conditional. Conditional. And I'll just do create new guide. And I'm gonna keep it hidden for now. It's not gonna actually appear just yet. But we're working on this guide. Don't you worry. Oh, we still got some time. We still got some time. Condition: you must be soulless. All right. Wait a second. It said that I put it under S tier. Big Banana is definitely not S tier. I'm gonna put this under risky. As a category here. We're gonna put it under risky. 1 cost reroll. Let's see. It's not 1 cost reroll, it's 3 cost reroll. Wait, it didn't save? Oh, I have to restart my work. All right, I guess I'll finish it some other time. Aesah wanted to join call. Oh, my bad. Shouldn't you do more research before putting a comp into the Bible? Yeah, but if the Lord speaks to you, you just write it down. Divine inspiration. Not gonna lie, I actually tried the princess and the toe comp and went 3rd without even thinking. You're welcome. There's a lot of people who are like, that's not a real comp. And I'm like, maybe to you. Okay, maybe I should start some new stats, right? NA Scrim stats by Frodan. Okay, so data. Look at how many inputs I did last time. I did freaking 600 inputs for this. Lists. Oh Lord. You know what? I'm probably just gonna copy someone else's sheet and then just duplicate it instead of doing a whole thing. Cause I have to put this all in. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Forget it. Because I have to do like the whole like who is play like what the comps are and the different champion icons. All right, spectate game. Soraka just drain tanks. I think that's what it is, dude. I don't know, man. You guys can play it, and then tell me what the tech is. How about that? Sounds good. spectate game. All right, I'm gonna run ads real quick. BRB ads, BRB bathroom at. Bro, you guys, I'm listening to them. I'm watching people make Dr. Disrespect versions of Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, and it's just great. It's just great. People are just funny, man. I'm stuck at 0? Is it a reload issue? Boom, 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 boom. All right, we in. Oh boy, oh buddy. It's pretty hype, right? These games are pretty hype. All right, I'm streaming at Aesah TFT, streaming in the co-stream server if you want to join. I didn't realize Aesah was trying to join. My bad, I missed that. Down to remake? No, this is real. This is real experience. Kayn is actually really skill expressive. Boom. Okay, we got new blood in. We got Super Pino. We got Bruce Lol. We got Setsuko. Doesn't Setsuko sound better? Setsuko. And then David Ace. David Ace. I think Setsuko got fired up from the last cup. I think he's gonna be one player to watch for regionals. I think he's motivated. He is fired up and ready to go. He's training for those Brazilian fighters. I don't want to mess with Brazilian fighters though, man. When I was younger, I studied a little bit of Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Those dudes do not fuck around, man. Get them too. Gargantuan resolve with the BT already ready to go. I mean, you can do that. I wonder if he'll consider trade sector at all. This 4 gold is kind of a big deal. Wandering trainer. What up, Aesah? Oh wait, I deafened. Hello, Aesah. How you doing?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much. Let me change my Discord overlay thing here. Second. All right, I got it. Sorry, guys.
How the game's been? I just watched Gray play Malphite 3.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that game was kind of troll, but I think Ink Shadow has been really promising so far. Even if you don't have the emblem, there's people who play like 5 Ink Shadow, 4 Ghostly, kind of as like tempo, and it's been working out. And people, obviously, if you get a +1, it could do very well, like top 2. Maybe
I think Ink Shadow
more.
+1 is well, like 2-1 is pretty good.
Yeah, the stats look good for it for sure. So yeah, Ink Shadow has been the big performer today so far.
It's really flexible because you can go into like Ashe or Kaisa.
You can go into Ashe or Kaisa. Someone tried to do like a Ink Shadow Lillia. That was like kind of weird.
Oh yeah, yeah you can, and also like of course you have Kayn.
Yeah, yeah.
Potentially like Ghostly with Aatrox.
So definitely some interesting food for thought here. Learning the spell for Milk. Milk's been playing a lot of the Janna Lux reroll stuff, but he played Fortune last game and played stage 5 Fortune, which was crazy.
Yeah.
And can I see you tattoo toxin? Yes, yes, definitely. Is this your first few hours in the patch, like just like watching it and stuff, or did you play at all today?
I'm not gonna lie, like I have a like kind of a hot take. I think this set is too well balanced. The meta has not changed in like a million patches because just like every comp is viable. So I'm kind of bored of this set.
Oh, that's the Saint Vicious take from last set. He said the same thing about set 10.
Well, like in set 10, I would go from patches where I was playing like literally 0 out of 20 disco into like 10 out of 20 disco, so it felt like a new game. But this set, I feel like it's too balanced.
It's too balanced. The thing is, it feels like even if it's too balanced, you still kind of need to learn the ins and outs of all the comps, right?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot. There's definitely a lot of depth still. That like, I mean, we're very far off from mastering it. I think like if like this patch were played like a year from now, it will look very, very different than how we're playing it today. But I don't know. I'm just kind of burnt out from playing TFT, so I don't like. I want to do well on regionals on one hand, but I also am not that motivated to play TFT.
So interesting. Well, I know some people who are really motivated. The Brazilian players.
Oh yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. I also think like as far as making worlds, this is the best chance any like regional players had, just due to the way the format is set up.
Yeah. Sounds like Emily Wang tweet. Well, I mean, the thing about these TFT players is that they play so many games. Let me go ahead and just look at how many games Emily Wang has played. Do you guys want to take a guess how many games she's played this set?
I'm gonna guess 750.
She played 875.
That was pretty close.
875. Oh, I'm looking at her lol chest. She lost like 300 LP today. That's okay. I've seen worse. But she played 875 games, and that's not even counting all the tournament games she's played. Where she's played like an additional, like, I don't know, I want to say like 50 to 100.
Yeah.
And then also scrimming. So she's played like 1,000 games of the set. Just like wrap your mind about how much time that is.
Yeah. That's kind of why I am not that motivated to play anymore.
I'm trying to get my calculator out here. Here we go. Calculator. Let's say 1,000 games. What's the average length of a game, assuming your average placement's like a 4.5?
I think like 35 is pretty reasonable, but you could just use 30 to make the math easy.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to go 35 because it makes it look better for me. Okay, in 35,000 minutes.
It makes Emily look more like a degenerate, I see.
Yeah. 583 hours divided by 24 hours. So if she literally sat down and played 24 days straight, 24 hours a day for 24 days, and then at the end of it, they're like, yeah, I'm burnt out on TFT. I don't know. I don't really know if I like the set. Man, I don't know. It's like, it's just a lot. I'm not discounting the feelings and emotions. It's just, it's wild. Play like that much. And then the conclusion was, yeah, I didn't like it very much. It's a totally valid take. It's just funny to me. That's all. I mean, part of it is that she probably at one point was playing beyond the point of enjoyment. She must have been. And then this applies to Soju and everybody else too. They probably played like way past their level of enjoyment. Like maybe their enjoyment stopped at game 500, 400, and they played like twice as much.
Yeah, I was actually watching Emily yesterday, and it's like you could tell like she wanted to like play this like Chinese dating game on stream, but like at the same time as a streamer, it's like you're kind of like battling your demons because it's almost like taking it's like a semi-vacation because your viewer count is gonna go way down.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like if you technically are working playing TFT, so anytime you're taking a break from that.
Yeah.
It's like your work ethic to like power through the TFT, but like you could tell like she would rather stream something else.
That's true, and I think she should, because I think it's healthy for her too, and I want her to do it because I think it's sad if you continue to do something you don't like. Life is way too short to be like streaming video games you don't like. I don't know.
That is fair, but at the same time, I do think you have to motivate yourself to like work sometimes, even if you don't want to.
Oh, sure. I understand. I guess it's like the way TFT is framed for me. Like, for me, I don't think I ever really get burnt out because I think I do too many different things.
Yeah.
Like today was the first time I played TFT in like weeks on stream. So it's like a new thing.
That's true.
But I understand what you're saying. And like I do have like sympathy for that, but I mean, I appreciate the way Soju does it, which is like if Soju's not having fun, he doesn't stream, and he always wants the vibes to be good. Like he'll like yap, and then he'll come back and he's gonna send like another 30 hour and he'll be good to go.
Yeah.
There's something very pure about that I appreciate.
No, I like that too. But you could also argue like Soju is one of the few TFT streamers that has like the luxury of being able to do that.
Yeah. I mean, yes, but also it's not like, I mean, I would say that a lot of people are in that boat for TFT streamers. Not everybody is like that.
I mean, we're talking about Emily. Like, she could definitely take some time off.
Yeah, she should. For her own mental health. Kind of deadly. A lack of breaks is, and if you push past your limits, that's how you can do some permanent damage, right? This is not even just about like playing video games, but if you're past your physical limit and you're pushing past, that's how you can do some really big damage. And if you're doing that for like your enjoyment of TFT, there might be a point where like you do so much damage to what your enjoyment of the game, you can't like it again.
Wise words.
So you might be like getting the immediate monetary or financial gain of it. It's long term, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think like this set is really good, but like I don't really want to play it anymore. And then I feel like when set 12 rolls around, I'll be like really motivated to like compete in box if I get if I'm fortunate enough to be able to be invited, and then yeah.
You can have my
rather
spot.
like not burn myself out, you know.
You can have my spot, Aesah.
Oh.
I definitely can't grind boot camp with a newborn baby. It's so hard.
That is true.
Yeah. You mean like all the permanently miserable League only streamers? I mean, that's not just League, but it's like a lot of other people. There's like Golden Handcuffs. it's like people who work in banking. Like it makes it sound like I'm calling out like a specific type of streamer, but like there's a lot of people who are like that. And almost it's just funny because a lot of them come to the same conclusion, which is just like they did it, they burnt out, and they should have stopped themselves way earlier than when they actually quit out. And that applies to people who work too much in a lot of different categories.
I completely agree. Like when we were talking about it earlier, I think of it as just like anyone with any job. But I think it's a good point of what you call it with streaming. I think like a lot of people who do have office jobs kind of like are envious of streamers. They're like, oh man, I want to do that. But then like after you do it for a bit, then it's always the grass is greener side. It's just like you just have a different job basically.
Yeah.
And like I think a lot of people who haven't experienced it will be like, well, I would rather my job just be play video games. But I mean, once you are like forced to do something, then it's different.
Yeah.
And I experienced a lot of this in poker as well, whereas like a lot of people I interacted with were casual players, and they're like, oh man, I wish I could just play poker and do nothing else. But almost every single professional poker player would rather do something else.
Really interesting.
Overwhelmingly,
I feel like
so
when you're wealthy enough, though, I feel like I would just go do something else if I was a poker player.
Yeah,
I guess
I
you're
mean, if
talking
you're
about, like, the
wealthy enough,
grinders.
then you have options.
Okay, fully adapted, 3 adaptive elms on this Alawi into Lillia.
Yeah. Alawi's good user for this, can use the AP and the defensive stats.
Yeah, and in these days, well, in the previous patch at least, it was much more AP focused. So having like, even if you were in a situation where you were forced to put adaptive helm onto a backliner, it wasn't even that bad sometimes because of how much AP AoE there was. But this patch might lean back more towards being AD having better representation, so I'm not sure. Double your interest versus shots are 1 level higher. It depends if, I guess, if anyone's gonna try to roll down on 4-1. Okay, Greya actually chose level 1 higher shop. But everyone else chose double your interest. Super Pino.
Double your interest is really hard to pass up. It's basically you can have high-end shopping for like 1 roll down or like 15 gold. 15 gold is so much. If you kind of compare it to just like what an augment gives you, I guess.
15 gold. 555. But what level you also get, let's see, so you get 2 rolls or 3 rolls guaranteed of the natural shop, right? So right now he's gonna get a level 8 shop, a level 8 shop, and a level 8 shop. So that's 6 gold of value there in terms of like effectively looking at level 8 shop. Although I guess like it's different because he would also have odds to roll it anyways on 7, which is like lower, so it's not exactly that. And then how much gold is he gonna actually roll? Actually, you know what? It might be the fact that he's gonna roll on 7 here instead. Ah, I see. He's just gonna roll on 7 for this comp. Alright, I want to see how it works out. Aesah is practicing for Dominion Regionals. Yeah. I also think people just might be like... I think TFT... If there's one thing I want to say, I think TFT needs a defined off-season. Oh, he's rolling at 8.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this because he literally rolled twice and then he has to like start selling stuff before, you know, so it's like you just can't hold that much.
Wow. I thought he was rolling on 7 for like the level 8 odds.
I mean, I think this play is really bad and we can kind of see it in action. It's just like realistically you can't hit enough. I think like the only way I can kind of pay off is if you hit Hui, because then you can start printing, but then it's like even still, it's kind of sus. Because if he just took 15 gold, he could have just leveled on 4-2 and then, or yeah, I guess he wouldn't have level 9 shops, but like, you don't even have enough gold to buy level 9 stuff from level 9 shops. I mean, I think, yeah, I think part of the issue with scrims is I think people just don't take it that seriously. I watch Greya play a lot. People always associate with him with Pokécon, but I'm pretty sure Greya studies with me like at least like 10 times more, at least for like the recent couple cups. But I feel like he would not do this in ladder.
What do you think he was trying to do then?
I think he's just like, it's scrims, like who cares if you go 8th? He already just went 8-7. So he's just like trying it out basically. Like he was just trying out taking out the high-end shopping option. But I feel like if he was playing ladder, he would not try it out.
Okay, fair enough. PB is the closest thing we get to the off season. That's not really an off season, you guys. I think part of the reason why is competitive TFT was designed with 2 full sets a year with a mid set, and we're trying to condense that schedule into 3 sets a year now. And so we're just having tournaments so often, and there's almost no room for third party. I'm pretty sure they should probably consider cutting a little bit off the schedule.
Yeah, I would say the off season is like right now for most players. Obviously not for the regionals players, but like I consider this off season of TFT like right now.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like you're in regionals, but for people who are not.
Yeah. I like, oh man, I don't want to play more set 11. I really like this set too. I just have, like you said, I've played almost like 1,000 games probably.
Okay. Caitlyn grants you 4 free rerolls. This Aesah, I know I like having you around, man, but if you're not enjoying it, man, you don't have to stick around. You don't have to.
Oh, I think watching is a lot less.
Yeah, it's just the vibe. I don't want the vibes to be like, man, I don't want to do this anymore. Like.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I like watching.
Okay.
But you're right. I'll try to keep it more positive. I agree. My bad.
I'm enjoying because I'm enjoying it still. You know what? I'm down for all of you guys to start procreating. Go have some newborn babies, as many as you want, and you guys will start really enjoying whenever you get to have some time for TFT.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Like I listen, man. Like TFT is great. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, I think TFT is a pretty unique game. I used to play a lot of similar games, such as like, for example, like Hearthstone, which we both played. I think like, as far as a strategy game goes, I feel like TFT is like so much more like depth and like complexity that's like a lot more fun. No flame to Hearthstone.
Happy 5-year TFT. I mean, Hearthstone's fun. I saw some people who still enjoy Hearthstone. My buddy Admirable used to cast TFT when they shut down the main broadcast. He went back to Hearthstone because.
Yeah, I played Slay the Spire with Admirable last night, the board game.
Oh, how was it?
Yeah, it's fun. We put in Natures also. It is a lot of fun. I think you would like it. It reminds me a lot of that Hogwarts game we played.
Is this something I can purchase, or is it like a?
So we played it on Tabletop Sim, but there is a board game version as well.
Okay, dude. If you're playing Tabletop Sim version of it, shouldn't you just play Slay the Spire digitally? I guess it's cooperative, right? It's like a team thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that's different. So go hit 8 duels. He's been death cap on Irelia. Just because he needs to do something with the rods. He gets just 20 bonus damage. Double Titans duelist. I mean, if it's well done on Tabletop, we'll probably buy it. I just need to find. I have a local game shop store that I go to that does like. Oh my god, 3 HP. Holy cow. I might go check it out.
I'm kind of surprised he has a death cap on Aurelia instead of Last Whisperer. I think Last Whisperer is more damage.
On Irelia?
I don't know if he had the option to do that, but yeah.
Oh, weird. Same exact items here.
Twins.
Super Pino, 6 Umbral, 3-star Aloon. Isn't there a co-op Slay a Sire mod on Steam Workshop? Is there? I didn't know that.
It's pretty fun, yeah.
I would
There's
buy
a couple
that.
of them that I played with Natures.
I have 3 kids, no more procreating. All right, man. Guys, this guy has gotten laid at least 3 times.
Holy. Just brag about it, man.
Oh, I mean, AMA. I mean, Gray is dead for sure. Out Nahue is looking good. It could be triplets. You never know. I mean, what are the odds of that? That's like getting dropped an orb and then you just get a 2-star out of nowhere. You're telling me that he just like loads in and then just gets Kindred too?
And you're just down Econ.
A lot of econ. You're just down econ
Yeah.
for the rest of the game. Yeah. It's true. Is he going for Kayn 3? He is. No one's holding Kayn's or what? Volibear 3 attempts? Nope, it's just 2 just Volibear 2 on the bench.
Yeah, 2 Kayn 2s could be his strongest forward on level 9 as well. Which it looks like he's pretty close to 9 with the Exalted Piggy Bank.
Ink Shadow onto Silas. That's your protection. Bombardment and protect. Those are good combos. I think a lot of time with the Ink Shadow right now, you should probably look at the first 2 tattoos and see what the two tattoo combo can be. Fury and Force. If you can get Tattoo of Force onto the Silas, really good stuff.
Yeah, Silas changes targets a lot, so he's the best user of Force. Every time you change targets, you get like a ton of armor and MR and extra damage and knockup.
What are the odds of a TFT player having sex 3 times? Pretty high. I mean, TFT is like a very attractive game to be good at, in my opinion. I think, I mean, like executing a well done roll down or good spot recognition is just like, oh shit, Sal, look at that. Look at that. Are you not aroused from that play? Look at that. Finding the difficult thing to do in the tight spots like that. Well done.
Yeah. Good play from Milk. He's 1 off Janna 3, but recognizes he is about to die, so gives up on to move items to the 3-star he has right now. If that's not inspiring you to go procreate, then I mean, I don't know what to say.
Yes. Is the commandment of Mortdog. Go forth and multiply. Go forth and gain interest. All right, Super Pino.
Oh my
what the
God.
heck?
The loose side steps LX all there.
Never mind. This guy's got a naked Lillia in 4 Umbral. Why do I keep hearing the death music? No one dying. This board does not look that good. I feel like you can't really play this line without like a Umbral emblem easily. And if you do, you end up kind of having to like make some compromises somewhere. I guess you want to roll for a Loon 3, but Yeah, it's probably just like a bot 4 then. Zuko. Bruce is dead. Milk. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Milk went 7th. And that's it. The game's over. The game is over. Dude, 3 people died by 5-4 anyways.
Yeah.
Which is like really interesting, I guess. Because like maybe that means that it's just funny because like it ends up not having that big of an impact for top 4.
Yeah, a lot of people like play more aggressively, and when people kind of roll more aggressively, it makes fights more one-sided between those who hit and those who didn't, basically. Because if you have like an Amumu 2 on stage 3, it's very likely the person you fight is killing 0 units.
Right. That is true. No size. Sorry, Bruce.
I mean, it's fine, Bruce. It's scrims. No, you don't even lose LP. Great, I just took this minus 15
I'm down
gold
for you guys
fun.
to wager then. I feel like if you guys just literally wagered like $5, something like that per game, you would take it more seriously. Everyone would take it more seriously.
I completely agree with you, Dan.
Like, you guys, if you're like, well, I don't want to do that, then it's like, then you're wasting your own time and you have no one to blame but yourself.
No, I completely agree with you.
Yeah. Put something on the line. Put some skin in the game.
But yeah, like Milk was just in chat after the Sivir game, and he's just like, I didn't scout a single time. It's like, okay, I mean...
Yeah, but he wouldn't play for money, though.
Right.
I heard YBY and folks wager it. Yeah, like, NA has like has like kind of a reputation that they don't want to wager. Because they all kind of skimp out.
I think the main reason for NA is the bookkeeping. It's because like the NA, at least like the NA TFT players at the top are like too lazy to like send someone like $30 at the end, you know?
Too lazy to send 30. Man, too lazy.
No, I'm serious. Because like we used to do PvE scrims, and like I'm pretty sure like just no one like settles up at the end.
I don't think the answer is too lazy. I just think they just don't want to. But yeah. I get it. I don't want to lose money either. But yeah. Admit it, you didn't Venmo the last person who paid for dinner. I very, very regularly pay for dinner. So, and usually people are Venmoing me. If anything, I'm the one who usually gets skipped out on that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm curious you mentioned a third party. Oh, another thing is like these guys are like going for like trainer sentinels when I feel like they won an in tournament game as well.
Oh wait, who won the previous game? Who won the previous game, by the way? I was focused on who was like going bot 4 because of Kayn. Who ended up getting first? Was it I think it was
I don't remember.
I think it was like Altanach or something like that. Was it? Okay, Latam's on the board. 1 win.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. What were you
We're
saying?
very NA favored in this lobby now that we have Tetsuko, Milk, Greya, and Bruce. It's half NA.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
and David. We're 5 NA.
Yeah, but that doesn't
And we
it
lost
doesn't
to-
change the narrative though.
We lost to Latam. Wait, that just makes it worse.
All good.
Like, if we're 5 NA, showing Navi losing. Okay. Well, I was curious earlier, you were talking about third-party tournaments. Do you know anything about this $5,000 prize pool tournament this weekend?
Yeah. I signed up for it because I just wanted to see like if it was actually a real tournament thing, but like I don't have that much. It's like Team Liquid's hosting. Oh my god.
Yeah. I was like trying to find info on it, and I can't even find anything.
I know. I couldn't
basically.
even find the set. Like I registered for it. And I tried to look up information for the tournament, and then they deleted the tweet. So I was like, huh? I couldn't find it. I don't know.
Yeah. But it's probably like one of the bigger like third-party tournaments in terms of prize pool that has run recently.
Yeah. I don't know how many people are gonna play in it though, but
Yeah.
maybe some.
Yeah, I was wondering if you knew anything because I was trying to find info and like I found like their rulebook sheet, but it's like doesn't say a lot.
Yeah. Why do you not make money there? Because he's holding 2 stars in pairs. It's kind of hard. Like, yeah, you want to you make gold, but sometimes you don't want to pass up like an opener. Wandering train. Oh my, sniper and warden.
Okay. Oh, your Discord stream died.
Oh, did it? Oh, what the heck? Sorry.
Sniper and warden seems good. Yeah.
On the wandering trainer.
I think the person in chat was like, "Why not buy out the shop? Like, if you're not making 10 anyway." And I think like sometimes people, due to the units they already have, they're like really confident. I mean, you should buy out your shop in a perfect world, but like sometimes if there's like a less than 1% chance you're gonna play a unit, you're just like, yeah, whatever.
Hmm.
And TFT is like, it's not completely a turn-based game. You do only have 30 seconds per round, so it's like if you're buying out your shop every time, that like even if it's like quote unquote free, it does cost you and like mental power that you could be using to make other decisions.
$10 gold. Okay. Aren't you always buying the shop for shop odds? I mean, that stuff is very, very minuscule, but like, it does. How much does it impact? It's like a fraction of a percent, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, kind of the same, along the same lines. It's like in a perfect world, like you would do it, but it's just such a like. It changes it by less than 1%.
Yeah.
And it causes your mental space to do it.
Yeah. I don't think you buy out, like, it can impact. If it does impact that like one time, great, but it's not something that happens very often. Which is why like some people say it's just not worth it, because it's like extra APM, extra steps of execution that you might burden yourself with. And where it starts mattering, stuff like 4 cost roll downs, that actually starts to have meaningful influence. But 1 cost at the beginning of the game, not really.
Yeah. Like right here, Milk could hold one of these units for free, but it's like he also wants to think about other stuff right now.
That's part of what makes like the raw horsepower of people who are able to play TFT and execute on it, because the best players, like the very best players, will be able to like always be able to make time for those small things, and generally be accurate.
Yeah, it goes the other way around a bit too, whereas like part of the skill is like managing your time
And resources. Yeah.
Because this could apply to like regular chess, for example, as well as like StarCraft, where it's like you could say like the best player would do XYZ, but is because of like the time investment, it actually hurts your game overall. Because I mean, we've seen it plenty of times in Worlds where someone's like buying 4 costs on their roll down, and then because of that they don't get their items on in time, and then because of that they take like 15 damage that they could have avoided.
Bonus component. Yeah, I agree. I think that time management is a very underrated skill in TFT. That's something that's like kind of hard, because it's always about you having like a list of things that you need to get done. And it's funny because it's like very power loaded, because there's like some turns you're just really not doing anything because you're just waiting, and some turns you just feel like you have to do like too many things. That's what makes TFT very very hard to execute at the highest level.
Yeah, and there's like a lot of muscle memory that's really hard to break. I think like Soju, like a lot of times his habit is just like buy out his shop before he starts rolling, but then his bench is full and it makes his roll down slower.
Yeah, it's true. Also, he has Timo in the shop. Also,
Yeah,
I think part of it is that, like part of it's like habit, but if he's locked in, he doesn't really do stuff like that often. Or if he does, he knows what he's doing. So like part of the habit is like he is used to being able to execute that and have a good result with it, but like if he's not in form or whatever, or he's not trying very hard, it's like he's not gonna do well with it at all.
Yeah. And you still have like the muscle memory if you're just used to doing it like unconsciously.
Combats until rewards 3 until their encounter. Offers you a temporary item. Okay. Rage Blade. Oh, I didn't get the exalted for this game. My bad. Senna, Soraka, Tahm Kench, Kayn, and Ornn.
This one's not amazing. I think it's probably best for Bruiser Reaper. You could play like an Ornn instead of like a Rek'Sai, and like a Tahm Kench instead of like a Aatrox, I guess, or something. That seems kind of sketch still.
Yeah, Tahm Kench instead of I don't know, whatever Bruiser else you're not playing there. Maybe Silas is just less of an important roll down. Who knows? Let's say, hypothetically speaking, my favorite streamer and who I think is the GOAT of ending is day one in a tournament. How do I approach a situation as this? You blame luck, I guess? I don't, when you say, how do I approach a situation? What are you tasked in doing here? Like, what do you say? Who do you support? Who do you blame? Are players required to stream regionals? I certainly hope so. If they're not required to stream regionals, I would start to call into question the NA policy behind that.
Wait, we are required to stream regionals? I did not know that.
I mean, I feel like there could be some very dishonest cheating going on if you aren't forcing them to stream.
Yeah, I mean, that could happen in any tournament, though, or you're just saying because it's higher stakes?
It's higher stakes, and I think they need to elevate it. If they're just treating it like the equivalent of a trials, where it's just like, whatever, you can just do whatever, I think that's an enormous mistake.
I see. I don't think you have to, and I was not planning on streaming.
Oh, at Nature's BF?
I could be wrong. But my AVP is literally like a full placement lower if I stream.
Yeah, I understand. And so if you don't have to, you're going to take that advantage. But like...
Yeah.
What? It's not required to stream? Oh my god. What the fuck is that? That's so dumb. I understand. Okay, so, like... But this is not on the players. The players are going to do whatever's best for them. But like... You should. We're testing a competition of what it's like to perform under pressure. Like if you're like, well, I play so much worse on stream, like, and we want to protect players from doing that. Like, then how much are we gonna hold their hand? Does uplink work on Kayn? No, it does not count as an item.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if we were like forced to stream. Everyone had to stream. I think that's completely fine. But if we have the option, I'm probably gonna choose not to, because I mean it's regionals. So I wanna. Yeah.
Yeah, you should do what's best for you. I'm not gonna fault players on their own interest. Like, you don't have to do it just for like the altruistic, like, well, it's gonna make the scene better. Preston is playing Valorant right now. He's taking 1 day off. Relax, you guys. He's taking one day off.
That's a really hard worker. Preston was literally streaming TFT not that long ago.
Yeah, like earlier today. He rated me, actually.
Me? I don't even know if I decayed on live or not yet. Like, it's definitely possible. I'm not sure. Haven't checked. Okay, sorry. Keep it positive.
Yeah. This is Setsuko. Setsuko pushes luck. He's got these 2 items.
Fortune, I think, has been really interesting. I think this is the first set where they've kind of like balanced it around like the competitive play.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about that, Dan?
I think it's boring.
Yeah, it sucks too much. That's fair.
Streaming doesn't prevent someone from being on a call. Yeah, you're right, but you can also I mean, if you want to go from it disincentivizes them to a certain degree, and also you could go one step further and force them to like stream the webcam pointing towards their back so they can see their monitors. I mean, China does that, so you can't even check stats.
That's been done in like high stakes poker environments
and chess as well. I mean, I honestly think they should go through like steps for verification. Like if it's like, well, we don't want people to do this for the open cups, I get it, but regionals is a select group of players, and like if you're not able to clear this bottom baseline, then I think we should just say you can't. Like, well, then you can't participate. And if that's considered like gatekeeping, then so be it. Like, it's part of it should be like the product first, and if you're sacrificing the product so much to accommodate a couple of people who are like not able to do that, and it just like makes it as a whole worse, I think we just have to lose that.
Oh, is that the reason? Yeah, I guess I had no idea. Is that the main reason why they don't require you to stream? Is because like some people aren't able to?
Yeah, it might be.
Oh,
it
that's
might
really
be. I'm not sure.
Okay. I guess, yeah, I never really thought about it. I was just like, okay, cool, we don't have to stream anymore, and that was it.
P-God is legitimately a really good guy. He tries really hard. His stream is great. He tries to represent the brand of Vitality. I personally have a lot of respect and hope for Preston. Who started this? Preston, is this your copy? Is it pasta from your chat? Oh, it was my pasta.
It's a fresh coffee pasta, straight out of the oven.
Nice story, cybernetic uplink. Bruce is another sniper +1, so
yeah, it's really good for Bruce. He can fit 6-4 on level 8, 6 sniper 4 warden, which is really strong. That's what Greya won the first scrim with.
Zugo's losing 4 more rounds.
Disco TFT said he wanted to join the call.
Oh, sure. Unless it's to come in and talk about how you don't want to play TFT. We're at the max quota for that.
Okay, honestly, next time if I bring it up again, just spam me.
All right. Nashers, Adaptive, and Shojin. Zoe 2. I mean, it's looking good here. Oh, wow. David's bench and board space.
Yeah, these guys... Can you go back to the Zoe board real fast? Yeah, these guys are contesting the same front line with Prismatic Ticket, which is a little surprising.
Yeah, I mean, it's stage 3, so there's that. So it's like, you don't expect to hit like that quickly when you're rolling for all the 3 stars. David's close to spiking on Shen 3 at least. That's about it.
Yeah, it's just more like long term, because I think the Zoe player had 6 Shens, and I guess like they could both hit, since maybe that's what they're thinking. But yeah, I feel like contesting the same front line with Ticket is pretty suspect.
Yeah. Cybernetic uplink here. Is uplink good with just like story weavers in general? Because it doesn't work with Irelia, right? So
I think with Storyweaver, you really want to play around Zoe and Zyra, because those are going to be your carries for like 80% of the game, rather than Aurelia.
Okay, so you're saying like it doesn't matter because it's going to help you get to the Storyweaver. It can help you get to a safer spot, and it doesn't matter. It's not that good on Aurelia.
Yeah, I think like when taking 2-1 Storyweaver, you shouldn't really be thinking about Aurelia, I guess, is like more the big picture.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Orn
Oh.
2 on 6.
Wow.
And another one.
Orn. 4 Orns.
Orn 3 on 6. Fuck it.
8 Sennas. Probably drop a Caitlyn here.
Yeah.
He's got like theoretical bis on Senna. Like this was like the thing that the itemization set that you would go for if you would have bow items. Instead of like Rage Blade, we'd go this instead. What's this Ink Shadow? Tattoo Toxin. Okay, Setsuko
Yeah,
about to
that's pretty
cash out.
interesting.
Oh no, he's not. One more turn? Hedge Fund.
That's the coast special.
Hedge Fund plus plus. Would you ever consider taking Prismatic tickets just to roll for the 4 cost? Ever since Disho told me that that's like a viable line, I've been thinking about it, just like taking Prismatic ticket in situations where you just kind of need to hit all the 4 costs to stabilize.
Yeah. I think from this spot, he can't really do it because with Prismatic ticket, like since every bit of gold is worth so much more, it's still only like, if you think of the game as like 20 combats, he's still only like halfway through the game. But he has to spend all his gold to not die on this HP. So if he had like a lot more HP, I could see it.
Holy. Okay, double rate. I thought he was gonna go double IE on Kaisa just for like the max crit. Okay.
Yeah, his options were not very good, but at least he has bulk, so gain an extra item.
4 HP.
Yeah, he's really hoping to hit Xayah here, otherwise this extra Infinity Edge is not very valuable, and he has a bunch of bows, swords, gloves. Really wants Xayah.
Whoa.
Okay, I mean, it's huge.
Okay, now he just needs to 2-star his board.
Yeah, if Setsuko can stabilize, he should be in a pretty good spot.
People are pinging him, like what? Oh, they're just trying to distract him. Or like kill him before he can get too good. Silas takes the Capricious. Okay, Michael, your chance to try to stop Setsuko. It's NA Setsuko versus Latam Setsuko.
Man, I'm getting Mortdogged again.
Hello.
Hello.
It's so close.
Oh my god. Yeah, thank you for the 34 months. I love you too, babe. I'm not gay, but I dream about massive stash tickling me while kissing.
Why would you say? Okay, never mind.
I mean, yeah, you don't need a preamble. You can just say the second half, and we get what you mean. I mean, you're in a safe spot, man. I'm not gonna assume you're gay because you dream about kissing people with massive mustaches. It's all good. Sexuality is a spectrum, buddy.
That is true.
Yeah. There's this. Okay, listen. I'm not okay. There's this really funny video that I think I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if he was memeing. This is like pretty much the only video of Andrew Tate I've ever watched it to completion. But there's a video of him with him. He was asking people, "Would you rather be with Hulk Hogan, but sorry, like a woman who looks like Hulk Hogan, or like a dude who looks like Megan Fox?" And like that's the entire premise of him saying like sexuality is a spectrum, which was wild because I didn't expect him to say that at all. Kind of like the worst dude that you know has like just made a good point or something like that. The heartbreaking onion tweet. And it was just like so funny because the way he was describing it was so ridiculous, and I just did not expect to come out of it. Andrew Tate of all people, he was like basically saying like, "Who would you rather bang? Would you rather bang Hulk Hogan, but he's a girl, or would you rather bang Megan Fox with a dick?" And he just kept saying that over and over and over, and I was like, "You don't have to say it like more than once, man." But
Dude,
yeah, what
like...
a wild video that was. Why not
you know
both? Yeah, fair
original...
enough.
You know, in the original Civ, when like Gandhi's like peaceful rating gets too high, it like the integer overloads and it goes all the way down from 0 to 256. Maybe that's what happens. You go like so far right that you end up coming out with like, oh, actually, you know what? Sexuality is completely a spectrum, and I get it now.
The horseshoe theory. Yeah. I don't know. It was wild. Anyways, Disco, how are you doing? How was APAC over the past weekends? You watch a lot of it?
It was fun, man. I fucked my qualifiers. I did like, okay, so in case you don't know, like, I mean, maybe you've heard already, but day one is by far like the hardest to get through. This is true for like CN, APAC. I think EU West also has like this. I think only NA has a different format, wherein on day one, NA calls like 50% of the player list, right? I think you go from like 256 to 128.
Yeah,
in APAC, it goes from like...
better.
Yeah, on like APAC and stuff, you call like 75. So you end up going from 256 to like 64. So it's a lot harder. Day one's like the hardest to get through, and the subsequent days are like easier for some reason. And I ended up getting past day one, and I got excited, and it was my friend's birthday, and I wasn't supposed to go to the party, but he was like, fuck it, you won day one, surely you'll get through day two, go. And I promised myself I wouldn't drink, and I didn't drink, but regardless, I ended up sleeping like shit, and I just completely griefed my day two.
So you just were not in good condition.
Yeah, man, I thought I could get rest even despite like partying, but I mean, you know, losses improve, I guess.
More of the story. Don't go outside.
Yeah, I mean, more importantly, like, don't trust your friends who are like, yeah, just come out, man, you'll be fine. They know exactly what's gonna happen, man. It's their party. Like they know what's happening, man.
Yep.
I mean, they don't have bad intentions. They just want to have fun. They want you to be part of it. But yeah, they know exactly.
Yeah, it's okay. We know for next time, I guess.
I mean, at the same time, I also think it's fine to like go out in between days on a tournament because you know there's more to life than TFT. Oh my god! One auto attack.
Oh my god!
Yeah. I can't believe that.
That was crazy. Brazil sends their regards. Brazil sends their regards.
That's a big diff from being 1 life and 2 lives in that spot.
Yeah,
it's such a big diff.
Yone 3.
It's also really sad with the fortune roll because the last loss on that specific roll doesn't even give you anything. You get the 50 breakpoint cash out either way, no matter what.
Right. He didn't get a better cash out from it.
Yeah. But that's the point of fortune. Sometimes you high roll and sometimes you do not.
Yeah. The next cash out mechanic, you guys, is gonna be busted. Hope you guys are ready. It's good though because we need a new complaint meta. Right now, it's like the same patch of complaint meta for so long. Everyone just keeps talking about encounters. I'm down for them to start complaining about other stuff.
Yeah. True. Leaked. They said it in the TFT learnings article that this is basically the first set that they balanced like the cash out trait for high elo.
Yeah.
But the problem is it makes it kind of unplayable for like
it was
regular
so boring
players.
For everybody else.
Yeah, because like in high elo, if you cash out like 4 components, you have like a really high chance of going first because you're up almost a full prismatic. A prismatic is like 5. But it's just like it's not enough for like casual players who sack their entire HP bar to win out.
I feel like when it comes to that specifically, I think that's one of the main reasons that China has had like such a negative reaction towards this set as well, right? I mean, of course, like grouping the region as a whole, but in general, I mean, at least from what I've heard from like people I know who play on the Chinese region, the casual aspect has like not been like very well received this set specifically, right?
That was last set. This set, I don't actually know how it is with this set specifically, but
really, I was talking to Clement just like 2 days ago, and he was telling me that like yeah, the casual reception for this set has also now been great across in China.
Oh, that's interesting because I thought encounters. See, that's another fascinating thing that swings the pendulum the opposite way. They made encounters which might be good for like on paper for the casual experience, and apparently the casuals in China don't even like it. But then they also don't like fortune, so it's like this is why Thank you for sharing that, by the way. This is why I think competitive players, especially in NA, get it so wrong when they say like casual players like this. I feel like they really don't know, because that surprised me. Like the fact that casual players don't like a lot of set 11, even though it was kind of made for them. That makes sense. Like I would not have pegged them to like necessarily dislike Fortune or rather dislike the set because they think Fortune and encounters are not.
Yeah, for sure. I think if you don't have a really, really good reason, I don't see how you can possibly know, like, when, like, random players just say, you know, oh, like, casuals don't like this. Because, like, I have, like, 2 casual friends and they both don't like it or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it actually has become to the point where, like, people say, like, when you say, like, oh, I can make, like, a joke about Mexicans because I have a Mexican friend or something like that. That's kind of what comes down to like high elo players and their opinions on casual players. Like, well, yeah, I have like casual player friends, and this is like how they view things. This is not true. They like make it a strong opinion about something because they have like 1 or 2 or even a small group of friends.
Yeah, and they're probably also influenced. Like if you talk to them about TFT and you're like, oh man, like I just got this encounter where like everyone got like a broken artifact, and then you're probably gonna make them like that encounter less.
Yeah, that's also true.
I mean, especially like casual, when you say casual, quote unquote, I mean, Mort was talking about this on his Q&A stream. I think it's like one of the clips that I have scheduled for the next week or this week, maybe something like that. But he was talking about how when you say the term casual, what exactly does that imply, right? Like, is someone who plays 500 games of TFT in a set but like is only like plat, are they a casual? Not really. They don't really play the game casually, right? As opposed to like, you can't even say someone who's like grandmaster but only has played like say 150 games of the set, are they a casual? You wouldn't call them a casual either, right? So there's like stark difference between competitive versus casual viewer base and experience is like very different. And of course, like it's also going to differ based on like how involved you are with like the Twitch/Twitter community, right? Because
it's true.
I mean, of course, like your favorite influencers' opinions are going to influence you, even if you don't have friends who are high elo, right?
Yeah, that's well said. I think the word casual is just like is just a term that people use to talk about like an idea of a player that they're thinking about specifically when they're talking about the argument.
Oh yeah, when people tell me like casuals don't like something because like everyone says this on the Reddit, I'm like, bro, you think casuals go on Reddit for competitive TFT? Hello?
No, unhappy people go on Reddit. That's people. That's the kind of person that goes on Reddit.
By the way, these 2 Prismatic ticket guys both have Shen 3, and they're both top 4.
Beast. Shen 3 is busted. Okay,
yeah,
but like I was not going to hit everything.
Overhead.
Even Lucky Gloves is really big here as well. Because a lot of times with this comp, you actually struggle to itemize Zoe and Zyra meaningfully with like frontline. And he also hit Jewel Lotus 3.
Yeah, Jewel Lotus 3 is like a big difference from Jewel Lotus 2, which I think a lot of people don't know about.
Yeah.
Like Jewel Lotus 2 is like a good combat augment, and Jewel Lotus 3 is like a very overtuned combat augment.
Yeah.
Isn't casual just mean anything not high elo? No. I think that means that it means low elo or people who are like in the middle, like intermediate. That doesn't mean casual. Also, I would even argue that a lot of you in chat might think you're casual, but if you evaluate your behavior patterns relative to a lot of other TFT players, you'd be defined as like an engaged, even hardcore player.
Oh yeah, I feel like if you're watching a Twitch stream of TFT, you're probably
you're
not
watching
a casual.
Scrims. You're watching like practice matches of a tournament for one specific region as well.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're watching like Xbox, maybe, but like
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're watching Dan, you're probably not casual.
Or at least the term would be like casual could be like one trait, like that's your like, it might be your origin or your class, right? Like in TFT, you're like a ghostly sniper. You might be like casual plus something else. You might be casual competitive, or casual engaged, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's different shades of that.
Yeah. It's just like sexuality. It's not like you're one or the other.
Oh, well said.
Let me actually try to find this clip that I was talking about of Mort addressing this exact casual versus competitive thing. If I can find it, I'll link it to you. Maybe you can check it out in between games.
Casuality is a spectrum. Yeah, open your mind, guys.
Wait, Disco, I think what you're talking about, the Mortdog thing that explains it, is it's the top post on the competitive TFT subreddit of all time, so you can sort by that.
What is?
Is what I think you're trying to find.
From the recent Q&A, is that what you're talking about?
Oh,
Sniper. Look at the Sniper Kayn real quick, guys. He transformed and he's not spinning at all.
Yeah. This is good. This doesn't seem that good. I mean, it doesn't seem bad. Okay, I don't know.
Milk is a casual? No,
he
he likes to role play as a casual player. But he's actually like a deeply engaged hardcore player. It's kind of like when wealthy people want to like pretend like they're poor sometimes. Like that.
Yeah. It's like when Lana Del Rey did like one day at a coffee shop. You know, it's like that.
Yeah, Milk likes to role play as a casual, so yeah. But like in reality, this dude has played more games than like 99.999% of the player base. He watches more than 99.999% of the player base. He talks about it like and engages in chats. Like I don't know. He can't be defined in casual by almost any metric, except for his own headcanon about what casuality means.
Casuality, Monka W.
Yeah, this Sniper King is too funny, man. He's not even capitalizing on like the second part of his ability.
Yeah.
Oh, he finally spins. He just waits.
Oh my God.
He just waits for it to come by and then he spins.
I think it's wild how close these fights get at the end.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
that shows that things are pretty balanced then, right?
Yeah, from like a game design perspective. Because like if you were to like you were to put these two boards against each other and like you didn't have the numbers and you were like said, okay, hey, like make up these numbers so the fight is like a 1-0 loss, it would actually be impossible.
Got it. I'm going to use the term casual defined as people who play less than 50 games instead. The term engaged player is someone who's playing below masters and plays 50 to 300, and the term hardcore is someone who's usually masters plus and plays 200 or more games a set. Interesting. A lot of you guys are hardcore players.
Right?
I sent you the link to the clip, by the way, if you're interested in more talking about exactly this.
I see. Let me look it up. I think that might be the end of Scrims, by the way. So we're going to wrap up with this. Twitch.tv. You know, I thought it was going to be your own YouTube channel.
Okay, this question's highlighted for some reason.
I haven't. I've not done editing it.
It's really long, too. It doesn't even fit on my notepad.
Need to post it then.
All right.
Okay. It seems like there is a disconnect between streamers and the average player base. Average players seem to enjoy the randomness and fun elements of the game, such as portals and encounters. Streamers seem to dislike these mechanics since they claim they are antithetical to their competitive playstyle. This disconnect seems to create a world where it's almost not fun to listen to high-level content creators because they complain about mechanics that are generally fun for the rest of the community. Do you think this is an accurate assessment of the state of the community? And if it is, how do you think TFT will adapt to deal with the community split between players who want to have fun and more competitive content creators? Okay, this is a real...
I'm going to predict that Mortdog thinks he's going to end with like, but as Riot, we're going to try to do both. Like, we think we can make it fun for both the casuals and competitive players. I'm just going to predict that and I'm going to listen.
Really interesting question, a really spicy question. First off, it seems like there is a disconnect between streamers and the average player base. Yes and no. Obviously, vocally, yes. They're going to say like, oh, I hate Scuttle Puddle. I hate Prismatic Augments. Rawr, I'm a streamer. I'm so mad. I just want gold. Like, sure, that's what they say on their stream.
Okay.
Do you know how full of shit they are? We have checked on every access. We have watched their streams. We have looked at... You know what they actually love? Scuttle Puddle and Prismatic Augments. And, like... Stop. Like, it's actually kind of embarrassing how full of crap they are. Because, they kind of just say one thing.
That's right. You're embarrassing. Mortdogs just say, you know what? I'm going to steal that word. It's actually embarrassing. It's embarrassing. You get huge content creators who complain about the game. It's embarrassing.
And then play the game and have fun. So I don't know. There's definitely a disconnect in what they say and what they do. So, but to be clear, the other thing we have to be careful of here is that we're not generalizing all streamers, right? Because every streamer does have a different opinion. And I'm going to pick on like someone like Milk, for example. Milk has a very different opinion of like how the game should be played and what's fun to him. And it's very clear. Like, and what Milk finds fun is very different than what someone like Robin Songs finds fun, which is very different than when someone like Raditz finds fun, which is very different than what someone like, you know, Solo Gasong finds fun. They each have their own opinions. And so trying to generalize them as like one category is also probably disingenuous and troublesome. So you want to be careful of that, right? So even there, it's good to not overgeneralize, and it's good to think about this.
Cuts
now,
both ways.
Let's keep going and break down this question a little more. Average players seem to enjoy randomness and fun elements of the game, such as portals and encounters. Streamers seem to dislike these mechanics, etc. So rather than bucket it as like streamers versus advanced players, what's interesting is if you actually bucket all of our players, like it has very little to do with like streamer or not. There are buckets of players, right? There's a bucket of players of various elos that like the variance and variety and the high rolls.
Aesah.
For example, some of China's most competitive high elo players will yell at you that there's not enough 3-star 5 costs in the game and they want more of that. Right? So like that's a group of players that love the variance.
Yes.
And then over here, there's a group of players, various elos, they could be platinum, they could be challenger, doesn't matter, who are like, no, I just want to hone TFT and I hate when anything unpredictable comes my way.
Bryce.
Get this crap out of the game.
At esports
they exist also, right? Like both of these audiences exist, and they're both not like a super narrow group like streamers. They actually have a pretty wide variety of player types within each of them.
But they're prominent communities.
And it's important to remember that if you're going to empathize with your audience. Now, what TFT has done is we've tried to find sort of the balance between them. It's like, we clearly want variance in our game so that you can play for 500 games or 1,000 games a set and still have fun. That's going to be very important to the set. Aatrox, appreciate the golden squink, by the way.
What's a golden squink?
But we also want to make sure that the game isn't generally decided by BS, right? Just like, oh, this random thing happened and now I lose. Now, where that line is going to be blurry and different per player, right? Okay. Some players look at something like the Recombobulator augment and they go, that's BS and shouldn't exist. Okay, I hear you, but tough. And other people will be like, hey, this encounter that like, I don't know, what was one of the, that gives everyone free rerolls for 2 turns or whatever. That's too BS. And it's like, yeah, that one kind of is, you know?
I mean, come on, that's not that big of BS.
There's definitely a line, and we have to find that line. Now, continuing on with the question, this disconnect seems to create a world where it's almost not fun to listen to high-level content creators because they complain about mechanics that are generally fun for the rest of the community. So, okay, this one's interesting too, because as a streamer, what I can tell you is there is definitely a group of players that like watching people complain. I think you can call them hate watchers, you can call them whatever you want, but there's a reason Soju is the most popular streamer. It's because it's fun to watch. He is fun to watch. It is fun to watch him sink into his chair and lose his mind at the insanity that goes on in TFT. That's fun. And so, but some people might not like that, and that's okay. And one of the best things about streaming is that there are different content creators.
Yes.
I, for example, really enjoy Frodan's stream and watching him. Some people might not like that nerdy, over-educational, over-competitive stuff, so they might go to someone like Spicy Appies, or they might watch Robin. You know, everyone's got their different tastes, and I love that there's a bunch of different creators out there. So, yeah.
I'm kind of nerdy. I am kind of nerdy.
So someone said, do you think this is an accurate assessment of the state of the community? Well, not quite. That's why I tried to explain all the other stuff.
Snurks in chat.
And do you think TFT will adapt to deal with a community split between players who have... No. So if I've learned anything about streamers and players or whatever, is most players, and this is going to sound harsher than I mean it to, but most players, they like what they like and they only care what they like, and everyone else is wrong. You know? I was watching it's funny because fighting games have been yelling at each other recently about which fighting game is dead and which fighting game has more players.
Oh, they do that all the time.
And they keep showing
It's
their
a
bar
complete
graphs
dick
to each
measuring
other, and
contest.
it's like, well, your game only has 3,000 players on Steam, and our game has
Yeah.
10,000 players on Steam and a bigger
Yeah.
prize pool.
It's
Oh
very
yeah, well,
cringe.
your casual players don't matter. Who
Oh,
cares
man.
about casual? It just, everyone wants to argue to say that they're right, and like, TFT isn't going to solve that problem. You know, people are going to be people. So the thing I just think we're going to be focused on is we're going to make the game fun, and we're just going to keep doing that. So yeah, ad break. I know. I'm just going to keep powering through though.
Ad
something
break.
something,
All
add
right.
something something prime something something. I don't know.
I mean, I think okay. So first of all, I think Mort handled this question very maturely and a very sophisticated opinion. Wait, hold on. I'm getting some echo.
Oh, sorry, that's my bad.
Oh no worries. I was just gonna say.
Okay.
I think Mort handled this very maturely. He actually very accurately broke down what we're talking about, which is that our players are very, one, self-interested. Two, there's like a giant range of what they represent. And it's like kind of an amalgamation of preferences with their experience in the game and whether or not they engage with like TFT as a competitive outlet versus like maybe a side hobby of like playing around Summer's Rift or League of Legends. But I really like how he handled it. I think that the problem is when people get the, like, for example, a lot of people think streamers are represented purely by Soju, and I like that Mort made the distinction that like there's different types of streamers as well. But it is also true that people tend to follow Soju and tend to follow the social trends because that is what gets viewers, right? There's a reason why when something crazy happens, Robin is screaming into the mic, Emily is screaming into the mic, Satsuko is screaming into the mic. There's like a common denominator here when something's happening. And I will say that I think at a certain point, it would be nice if there were more streamers who are willing to be self-aware about this and recognize that kind of what Mortdog's saying, that they're being embarrassing. There's a lot of streamers out there that just like don't understand that they are specifically feeding into negativity cycles that are almost at odds of what they want and what they're actually saying. Because the reality is, look at what happens when TFT ends up being balanced, or rather when TFT is designed around some of these competitive players. A lot of the complaints is the game's not fun, it's boring. Aesah comes in and says the game is too balanced. Like the game is too balanced. He's bored of the game. He wants there to be like more thrashing. And this is the exact opposite of what players have been indicating the whole time. It's like we're on this hamster wheel of reruns of just like complaining about the same things over and over. And then when we actually address those complaints, what ends up happening is like, well, we go back to the other side. Like they get to pick what side they want to be on. Some streamers really are truly an embarrassment to themselves. But maybe that's part of what we want. Maybe like in the end, TFT is just a game. If you want to think about it more abstractly, TFT is an entertainment medium. And maybe that whole cycle of like, well, we're just trying to have fun. It's all jokes. It's all memes. We're just like yapping to yap and complaining because we just want to have fun with it. Like maybe that's what it is. TFT is like an area where you're not supposed to be really measured upon like what you're saying. It's more about the emotions and the vent and frustration of that. Yeah, sure. But I really like what Moore said here. It spoke to me a lot. It doesn't mean that they're wrong. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't mean that they're wrong.
I think that's a really good clip. I pretty much agree with everything Mort said, and I also think it's like what players themselves can choose to focus on, because there's so many aspects of TFT. There's like variants and encounters, like there's so many things like bag sizes, item changes, artifact items. You can name like 100 things like this on TFT, and let's say you enjoy, I mean, you play the game, so hopefully you enjoy some of them, right? Like, but let's just say you enjoy 80 of them and you hate 20 of them. You can choose to focus on like, hey, I hate these 20 things. Like, can the dev team fix them, please? Or you can just choose to focus on what you like about the game.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say there's like a 2-minute addendum to this clip that I have sent you down, but it seems like you're about to raid Robin, so
Oh no, I wasn't. I was just looking to see who was streaming. They're actually still in a Scrim game, so I'm actually gonna catch up with the second half of the Scrim. But yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, there is a 2-minute addendum to this where he gets more into how they balance like competitive versus casual. If you're interested in that.
I mean, we can look at it real quick since we're on this topic. Hold on,
I'd be interested in that.
Competitive scene versus the casual player base. I've held the belief that the game needs to first and foremost be fun to play, even at the cost of balance, before even considering the possibility of trying to make competitive. And was curious to hear your thoughts as a veteran game designer. So the short answer is you're right. Also, I'm going to start saying every answer is tricky because someone in chat was like, Mort always says it's tricky. Then I'm going to also say nothing too crazy. That way I just use all my quotes all at the same time. Okay, but seriously, the thing here is, first
your
off,
face is tricky.
The thing you can do to really help reset your mindset is there's no such thing as competitive versus casual. Like, even calling it casual is a disservice. And this is something that, Nintendo's really good at.
This is what we're talking
you
about.
have your players. That's it. This is your player base. This is your player base. That's your player base are players. There's no such thing as a casual, right? There are players who like different parts about your game. There are people like, there is a gold player who plays 500 games a casual? No, they're not. Is a challenger player who gets to, is a masters player who plays 60 games, gets to masters, then quit a casual? Probably not. All we care about is the game and our player base. So when designing a set, the first thing we do, and this is where you're just right, is we make sure the set is fun, right? The first thing we do is like, what would be fun? What would be cool? What would be amazing? What would make this game really fun so that everyone is having a great time, whether it be Soju or my daughter or some random person who only plays 2 games. I want them all to have fun with TFT. Then as we build that, people like the finalization team, the live team will come in and go, cool, now let's bring that into like reality and like, let's make sure that it actually is like balanced and competitive and makes sense. And so
yeah.
And the trick is when you do that, you have to bring it down but not take out all the fun, right? And I always like the example of Cruel Pact here, right? Like Kent made Cruel Pact, and is Cruel Pact good for the competitive gamer? But it would have been easy to just be like, no, this is too not competitive, throw away Cruel Pact. But instead, it's like, how do we make Cruel Pact work for the competitive while keeping the fun? And it's like, well, the fun is that you can, get to level 7 early and build a cool team. And so we balance around that. And so, yeah, so the TLDR here is, yes, focus on making your game fun first. And then when it's fun, go from there. But the hardest part about making a video game is making sure it's fun.
Yeah, it's
and
true.
if your video game isn't fun, no one's going to play it. So always make sure your game is fun.
Yeah. That's actually some really big wisdom. If anybody that's actually looking for like game designer stuff, that's actually a really big golden rule. Gameplay is king. Always make sure your game is fun. I think TFT is fun. I mean, I think there's just like, it's just another bang on answer from Mort. It's just like good stuff. I don't really have anything to add.
Yeah, I mean, when he spoke about how like he shifted, like, or rather one can shift their mindset about viewing the player base as casual versus competitive, like it genuinely was something that I don't think I'd thought of, at least in those exact terms before, which is that like casual versus competitive as opposed to like high elo versus low elo, these are like not necessarily synonymous terms, right?
Yep.
Which is how they're often used. But like we already know that TFT players suck at using words, so I guess that's not really a surprise, right?
Yeah, that's true. I like that someone brought up Elden Ring, which is like some people play it for like Kai played for like 100 hours, and that's considered that is definitely not a casual experience, especially Elden Ring. And TFT is very competitive and sweaty. If you want to take it that way, it could also be a casual experience, but a lot of people choose not to play it that way, as mentioned by the fact that people want to play ranked in this game a lot. And so people are investing way more hours than they are into something like Elden Ring, which they consider to be much more hardcore and engaged.
Like, you can compare this as like a really deep strategy game, but a lot of people, I've heard it compared to like Candy Crush, where it's like a match 3 game where you get like 3 of the same unit and then you become stronger.
TFT is Candy Crush. That's funny. The thing is, in Candy Crush, I actually hit 3 of a kind though, like pretty often. Also, did you guys know that there's competitive Candy Crush?
Oh yeah, there's a huge LAN at like every year with like a huge prize pool as well, right?
Yeah. One of the TFT influencer managers actually competed in it, and she got like pretty far. There's like competitive Candy Crush.
Yeah, I can see that. It's kind of like Tetris in a way, right?
Do you guys know who the pro player I'm thinking of, like TFT pro I'm thinking of, who's also like, or came rather from Clash Royale, and like used to be a Clash Royale pro?
TFT player from Clash Royale. I don't know.
Wait,
That sounds more like Ape, because in general, mobile gaming is not that big in North America.
That says Marcel P.
Oh, is it Marcel?
I think so. Yeah,
is that what he mean by Clash? Oh, I thought that was like his Clash account for League of Legends. I thought he was playing like teams, and I thought Clash was like, yeah, like this is my account to play Clash League.
Oh, Marcel P. Oh, it all clicks now.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, I thought the same as you.
Content channels, you can see like Clash Royale positioning guides and stuff. It's crazy.
Oh, you literally asked me that question too? I don't remember, man. I don't like my short-term memory is just gone. Just yeah, I don't it's like the first thing that starts to disappear a lot for me when I'm not sleeping very much.
Mode.
So if I sometimes just randomly change topic as I'm like ranting or something like that these days on stream, you'll probably understand why. I lose the plot very often. I'm not fun to debate at the moment.
TFT stream watchers are probably used to that happening.
I'm not very fun to get into an argument right now. I think I just lose track of what we're talking about half the time.
No, I think you're absolutely right though. Like sleep shuts down like the same, like the lack of sleep shuts down the same area of the brain that like alcohol does, right? Which is memory formation. Like that's where it starts from.
Is it? I believe it. I believe it.
For sure.
Yeah.
Is Deosam is NA or?
Deosam is Spanish. I think he's the guy who called himself Spanish Setsuko, but I can't remember if that's him. Do you have any Kog'Maw believers here?
I'm a Kog'Maw non-believer.
You're a non-believer?
I'm impartial.
I used to play this all the time till that one patch where it got nerfed, and then they never buffed it again. And I tried playing it multiple times, like even in scrims and stuff, preparing for cups and stuff, and it was just like, this shit let me down too many times, man. Like it's like running back to an X every single time. I'm like, maybe this time will be better, and it never fucking is.
They did technically buff it in some ways. They buffed Mythic.
I guess. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's how they get you. That's how they get you back. Like, no, it's different. You know, I've gotten better. It's like, no, man, I see you for who you are.
Golden egg. Oh yeah, baby.
Golden egg. Rerolled something else before egg.
I mean, if this guy takes golden egg, is he not just a legend? He also has like an all 3-star board. I'm down. I'm down.
Thinking about egg. I mean, he hasn't rerolled it yet.
He also has like 5 rerolls or whatever left. He could just reroll like a bunch more.
Yeah, he's kind of running out of time.
He has a Radiant item already. Isn't like double Radiant Joe 3 a bit too good to pass up on though?
I don't Augments on stage.
Radiant Ionic.
Not that good.
Oh, Bedge. Also, he waited so long.
Yeah.
He didn't actually get the... He's just down in Prismatic now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Radiant Ionic is the best performing Radiant in the stats. I know like it's boosted by the fact that you only pick it when you need Shred, but surely it can't be that bad, right? Double Radiant.
That'd be really good, because Kog'Maw actually hits units that are outside the regular spark range.
Yeah.
True. I like that actually. Super Pino. Prismatic ticket for duelists. Oh, actually, is he going for Reapers? He might be going for Reapers. He's like slow leveling.
He's holding the units.
He settled on Radiant Steadfast Heart.
I think that Augment was a good example of what we're talking about, where it's like even the best players sometimes don't make their decisions in time, and then because of that, he didn't have a rating item for the fight and lost his streak.
Yeah. I mean, that's just, I think part of it was that he was probably just looking at the comp stats in practice, and I think that's fine, right? Like, this is a time to do stuff like that where you're like, you're not sure, you're trying to do it slow in motion in scrims before you're like trying to go full speed.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's fine.
I think that is fair, but I think there have been plenty, probably hundreds of instances of like challenger players doing this in tournament.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm just grabbing like this very specific instance.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, I'm not like flaming him or anything. I was just saying like that was a good example of like what we were talking about earlier, where like I think I think there's a common misconception that like top players can like play the game as if it's a turn-based game.
Yeah, or rather, it's or TFT games are just like easy to play for like everyone like likes to downplay the difficulty of TFT.
Yeah, it's like the top chess players like Carlsen will like play rapid chess, which is 15 minutes on your clock. They play it completely differently than like classical chess.
I think at least when I'm thinking of like my own experience, because I know that I fucked up this exact prismatic augment to the radiant refractor, where you're supposed to click on it and then the shop pops up and stuff. Just like in my head, you know how there's like an expected amount of mental stack, just like based on the habits that you formed over the course of playing this game for so many years. And one of them is that like, okay, cool, the priority in which I need to do like my order of operations is like pick an augment, then roll down if I need to, and items comes last, because you can slam those like more often than not while the fight is going on as well. And that's like a common mistake I end up making, which is that like, oh shit, I actually can't use this one, even though it comes under my own mental stack of items. I can't actually use this while the fight's going on, right?
Here's another example of Crown Guard on bench. And it's probably fight diff. I mean, it's definitely fight diff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he has golden tickets, so he was trying to roll, but he was just like kind of slow about it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm just saying, like, this happens to everyone. It happens. I'm not like flaming them. I'm just saying it happens to literally every TFT player, no matter how good you are.
Isn't it worse to go fast and pick a terrible augment? Well, like, part of it is that you should use your intuition and sharpen it as well. Like, I think if you don't practice using your intuition, you're also not going to get better at it. And so there are, I'm not saying that he should always go fast. I'm saying there is validity to try to make a decision within a reasonable time frame, and then go back and review, because like that's what you would want to use these scrims for, to go back and review and try to understand like what you were thinking and why, and like and analyze your spot a little bit better.
There's also a balance too, because like when you say isn't it worse to go fast and pick a terrible augment, okay, like realistically for these top players, if they're given 1 second to pick their augment, they're gonna pick the best one still like 90% of the time. Like, it's not like you're just gonna choose the worst augment randomly. It's like, and if you did pick the wrong one, it was probably really close. Like, you probably picked one that was slightly worse.
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I think people have too much like they have too much finality to like decision, or that's not the word, but like basically they keep saying like things are just like correct or wrong a lot of times, and they think about it through the lens of like optimal decisions. But in reality, there's always like, you could take this line, which is like a 4.3, another one that's like a 4.4, but they play out completely differently and the outcomes are different. So there's definitely like a lot of that. And if you actually go and sit in ever on a high level VOD review, it's actually so apparent, because they just sit, I talked about this I think over the weekend, but they just sit in VOD reviews and just yap forever. Like I sat through a turn where people VOD reviewed for 45 minutes. like one turn of just an augment. They just like straight up just like debated and yapped for so long. That's exactly what I used to talk about with the time limit. Like, if they had more time limit, TFT would be like this super long, drawn out game about decision making, because it's so complex and interconnected.
It's also like a lot of people spend their time like studying that, but like chances are, like, whatever, like, two decisions, let's just say they're debating between two decisions, chances are, I mean, they're both like really close. If like people are like, they're probably about the same.
Yeah.
in that case, how much, like, when it comes to TFT specifically, how much do you think it comes down to, like, a certain level of, like, play style? And when I say play style, it, like, means a bit more towards comfort playing in a certain way, right? Like, for example, this would be very apparent in a decision like, say, 2-1, and, like, there's a spot to take fortune, and a player like Setsuko would, whereas another player who doesn't find as much comfort, right? And over there, the idea of, like, what the quote-unquote correct line is becomes a bit more dubious, right? And, of course, like, far more debatable as well. So over there, like, how much do you think it actually comes down to play style when it comes to TFT? Because I know that in, like, fighting games, it's very
Play
egregious.
style. I think it's more about... So the more I get to know TFT, the more I think it's less about like playstyle, which is like this over-encompassing word, and more about approach to the game, of like what people tend to value, how they think about things. And I think what I've come to realize as the only truth about TFT is that diversity of thought is really important.
Yeah.
There's no universal like correct way to play the game that we've have come to establish. There is theoretical TFT, which has like an optimal set of decision making, but I don't think that actually pragmatically exists within what we can do as humans in the game. So the only thing the only conclusion I've ever been able to come up with over the past several years of like following this game is what I just said, which is like the more different opinions that it can be brought to the table, the better. Assuming they're valuable. There's some people that just say take golden egg on 4-2 no matter what. Holy bedge. I'm falling asleep. Not my streamer. Pepe leave, right? Like they do that. That's the opinion you can disregard. That opinion's not important.
Fritz over here, by the way, he ended up separating his items early on. He slammed like on 5-1, I think he slammed, or rather was it 4-7? Something like that. He slammed Rabidons on his Kindred and the other item, Crown Guard on Silas, and then he had to sell his Kindred to remove the Rabidons and slam it again on Silas.
Interesting. Fritz might 1 HP 1 out. Setsuko down to 1 life. 5 ink shadow. He's trying his own 5 ink shadow line here. This is actually kind of important data to know because we've been seeing the ink shadow do well, but a lot of them end up doing things like hitting the ink shadow emblem in the mid to late stage of the game. This is him not hitting one.
His spot is really bad. I think he's down 3 combat augments. I think, or like 2.5. His first one, I think, was Prismatic Ticket. His second one was Tiniest Titans, and his third one ended up being like the one that gives you Bramble Declaw. So he basically just has 2.5 combat augments. Or rather, 0.5 combat augment, I mean.
Yeah, and he's playing around center reroll mainly, as opposed to playing around the ink shadow that we talked about, which is playing around Kaisa. He has Kaisa too.
Is it even good? Like, what do you drop? Do you drop Warden, I guess?
I mean,
and then frontline the Kaisa anyway.
Takes out Jax, and I guess Jax doesn't do much.
Yeah, the Ink Shadow emblem is really good because I think, like, just as a tree, the Ink Shadow, like, there's so many units that are not very good.
Yeah. Or at least they don't synergize with the comp, like, whatsoever, so they just end up being dead. Yeah, I think Setsuko's setup for augment-wise did not end up lining up very nicely.
Yeah. Even though he had Prismatic Ticket, he also only hit Senna 3 on 4-7, and he was level 7 with like 30 gold. So there must have been some amount of low roll there as well.
Yeah. Hey, look at this. Faded with the Wandering Trainer. That might be good enough.
Because like with Faded emblems, the normal board 5 Faded, like the one you would drop is probably set, but then it's like, that's not even a bad unit. But Ink Shadow, you can drop like Volibear or Jax or like some pretty such units.
Right.
Yeah.
Going back to the fighting game thing you said about like execution, I know like in certain fighting games, people will not go for like a certain combo that does more damage because it's too hard to execute, and like there's a small % chance like they might drop the combo and do way less damage. And I think like situations like that apply a lot in TFT where sometimes like you might recognize the correct play. It's like roll like 90 gold on like level 8 instead of going level 9, but it's like too hard to execute.
Yeah.
Like,
I definitely know what you're talking about.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I thought I was interrupting you. And also like more than just like a lower damage combo that like is easier to execute. Also sometimes just like going for a different combo route that, for example, if you look at Smash, would like leave your opponent on like the upper platform. So you just like your positional advantage more than the damage that like you could have done guaranteed, right? So you think that trade-off is worth it. So even stuff like that, it's like hard to agree like which is the quote-unquote correct decision, right? And that might be kind of analogous to some parts of TFT as well, I think.
I don't know if you guys play Soul Calibur 5 at all, either of you.
No, I mean, sorry, I have, but I never played it like serious.
It's kind of interesting. So Soul Calibur 5 had one character that had like really hard inputs, but it was really broken if you could do his moves. And some people tried to play him in tournament, but I think he like didn't do that well in tournaments.
Interesting. What was difficult about the move inputs?
He just had like one frame blinks. Like he had like the best.
Ah, I see.
He just like had like he had like a really fast like
that.
dragon punch that did a lot of damage, but it'd be like, you know, one of those like insane like. I think it's like quarter circle back and then down forward, and it has to be like perfect frame perfect.
I see.
Yeah. That kind of sounds like how people used to talk about Shulk for like the first 2 years of Ultimate, right? Like, I mean, I don't know if any of you know Ultimate, but if you could change form perfectly on demand every single time, then it's like the best theoretical character in the game. But like the reality is, you can't. Nobody can.
We used to think the same thing about like Fox and Smash Bros. Melee. I think humans are better at that than people think. I think maybe if Soul Calibur 5 was out for like 20 years, we would eventually find people who could do that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
One thing I'm glad for new fighting games is that it's not that hard anymore in execution. I mean, some people don't like that, but there's plenty of like fighting games are still plenty hard. Like Tekken is very hard to me. I look forward to seeing how Riot does their fighting game because they're gonna definitely want to have mass appeal. But I wonder how they're gonna do that successfully without making it feel like it's just not a fighting game. Because you don't want to make it like a complete joke.
Did you see the alpha playtest is out in August? Like the signups are open now.
Oh, what? Sick.
Yeah, or 2x scale.
Oh man, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Okay, Bard 3, Tom Kench 3 Exalted. Exalted, it's Bard Soraka and Kabuko?
Yeah. He also has Jewel Lotus 3.
I think Altanawe has been doing very well in scrims so far. Like if he wins this game, I think he won like 2 games so far out of like 5, and I think he's done well in others.
I think one of the things I was more surprised by when I was watching NA's Tacticians Cup 3 was like the lack of presence of Bard in the lobbies. I mean, from the lobbies I watched, and we were spectating all of Sox's lobbies. Over the course of 7 games, I think we saw 2 Bard players, even though there were a lot of artifact anvil openers, etc. And it just seems to me that like if you can get the setup going, Bard like almost always the win out. And there was like far more presence of Bard in APAC at least. Like when we were practicing in scrims, Bard was present in every other lobby at least.
Yeah, but
like,
wasn't the stats in APAC kind of bad for Bard, if I recall correctly, on the Tacticians Cup? It averaged like a 5.5.
Yeah, I think because of scrims, maybe people ended up thinking it's better than it is and forcing it from like 4 spots.
Yeah. I don't think you can play it as often as you guys you're making it out to sound like you should play it.
I was just surprised when people got the artifact spots for it and refused to take the spot like when they had the possibility to. That's what surprised me more. Like they had the option to take with Send, but it ended up like just choosing a generically strong artifact.
Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible that Bard is underplayed in NA and then like overplayed in APAC, and like the truth is somewhere in the middle. But like, I think everyone knows that Bard at this point, like if you get the setup, he's just unstoppable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like what Dan said about like different perspectives is like really important for TFT, because really like no one is like right now, like no one is even remotely close to good enough to know like what's the correct line in any spot. But I was actually really curious, Disco. What is like APAC's perspective of like NA?
I think it's like widely accepted here as well that it's the strongest region right now. If like especially in SG, I speak mostly to like SG folk, and the thing is we're also a small server, and I think the idea is very much just that like at least from everyone I know, that if you want good practice, climb high elo enough in SG to where you can like make snapshots and then just go play on NA.
I see, yeah. SG, I think I only know like Tristan. That's SG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tristan.
Tristan, you know right. Chaos.
Oh yeah, okay,
Eggy, Steppy.
Yeah, you must know Steppy. He plays on NA.
Yeah.
Wait, Steppy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the same as Will Steppy, or? Because he played in our TAC Cup 3, right? Or is that someone else?
That might be someone else then.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure there was a Steppy that played in our TAC Cup 3.
There's definitely a Steppy from Singapore. So.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you guys. I think that's it for me today. Actually, I think I'm pretty drained. But I thanks for joining me. Thanks for hanging out, Aesah. Thanks for hanging out, Disco.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was fun.
You guys want to say anything before you peace out or nah?
Nope, it was just fun hanging out. I was trying to stay up and like fix my sleep schedule. This helped out a lot. Thanks so much.
TFT is the best game ever.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, later, guys.
See ya.
Peace.
All right, folks. We watched a handful of scrims today. Play some games. Patch seems like it's like everyone says, it's kind of like the same patch, but there's stuff about it to learn across each line. So like basically now we have all of our lines, and now we have to like continue to like hone in and master them. There's just so much to learn. Like if you actually like, this is like kind of not really an ad, but kind of an ad. If I was like looking at this the tier list for TFT Academy, it's like holy shit, there's like a lot of comps, man, in the game. Like a lot of them to like learn, and all of them have their own nuances, even if a couple of them are still related. And we updated it sort of, but like it's obviously just works in progress, so not entirely sure like where everything is. I did a basic pass of it, but today is Disho's birthday, which happy birthday by the way to TFT and Disho. How crazy is that? Disho's birthday is on TFT's birthday. Maybe it was all meant to be. Maybe it was all meant to be. Anyways, we'll probably move some things up, some things down. I moved Ink Shadow up to S tier, but I'm not entirely sure if that is S tier. It's just one of the first reactions based off the data, so it might end up moving down. We'll see. Like, we just have to click on some comps and just see like where it was, because Ink Shadow was very high. It was still pretty high, 4.3. And also if you look at the data, it looks pretty good. Also, the new episode of TFT Study Hall is out. Understanding stats with Aesah. If you guys enjoyed hanging out with us, we have a new episode out. tftacademy.com/podcast or !study hall. Let's say you guys are bored and you like want to hear more content, just hear Frodan yapping about nonsense and just saying a bunch of random stuff. And thanks for everyone who supported TFT Academy. We're going to come out with phase 2 pretty soon for set 12. Set 12, we have some other stuff. We have some new things that we're working on for set 12. Yeah. I promise you, we're not just like enabling ads and then asking you guys to, and then that's it. We're gonna be doing some other stuff. As for announcements, next Tuesday there's gonna be a podcast done by myself and Bryce, where we just yap about TFT. It's actually really exciting because it's a 50 episode special with me and Bryce. So make sure you guys come out. If you guys would love to hear stuff about nostalgia, we spent some time talking about early sets and whatnots. It's going to be a good time. That's it. I'm done doing my hashtag ad. I'll be trying to stream as much scrims as I can. This weekend, I might be busy with some stuff. Also, I have to announce our guests for regionals and worlds officially. But I'll let you guys know about that in a little bit. Okay, who's streaming right now? TFT. Let me go ahead and raid somebody. Robin, Box. Do you guys want to go to someone more competitive, or do you guys want to go to someone more fun? I could rate T-Lides. You guys want to go hang out with Thai ladies? T-Lides, TFT. Box. The thing is, I want to hit up some people who have, like, you know, smaller streams and stuff like that. Just give them some love. I'll be back with more scrims tomorrow. More scrims, more games, more long random tangents. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.